Yeah, sorry. I was finishing my food, but then when I opened up Steam because I had restarted my computer for a computer update. Yeah, this morning when I opened up Steam, it was updating one of my games, and I've had problems in the past where if I stop an upload or like a download or something or install, it corrupts it through Steam, and it's like such a pain in the ass to fix. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna let that finish." It just happened to be a relatively big update for Dragon Wildlands or RuneScape Dragon Wildlands. My bad. But what I was gonna go over is like just a few things that I have via Path of Buildings from the different builds that I have to show you like the different things that people recommend, and then we can just look at a couple items as well. Like I said, I have five. Like I have a bunch. You bought okay, so the garb is probably the end game item you're looking for, from what I understand, because it prevents crits. And that basically is one of the biggest defensive layers that your build's missing. Since if you have 100% reduced crit, that's like a massive survivability increase. Not just for you, but you're also your AG and stuff, right? So the garb is really good. Exactly. So if you don't block it, you die. And that's like the big problem. That's why that garb is so strong. The only thing I'm curious on is you're saying that when you're wearing that Ancient's helmet, he's degenning so much that he just dies. Because he doesn't regen enough, right? That doesn't make any sense. Because like if we're just looking at this alone, right? We're looking at Anime Guardian, right? He should have probably 50k life with a lot of regen, right? But if we're like looking at what we have, like your build's probably not exactly like this, right? Obviously, some things are probably missing, but like ideally, like you get 1% here, and you get 1% over here. Like, I feel like that's all the regen you really get at the end of the day. Are you an ad? So what up, Tobert? Grave intentions. Uh, yeah, this is fine. This is, I mean, it's fine, but it's not fine. So here's, yeah, let me pull it up really quick. What's this item called again? So the thing we're worried about is the whispers, right? So they take 20% of their life as chaos damage per second, which is ridiculous, right? Um, so chaos res helps. Nice language there, Fip. What's up? You tired? Did you get any sleep, Tover? So to counter this chaos res, right, and life regen, it's just like righteous fire, right? So if you can get them, that's why this is good, because 27% chaos res makes them take less damage to that, right? And the ES doesn't matter per se for survivability of the degen, but it does help with them not popping while degenning. But then they also pick up things like this, right? So they get more like leech, right? More leech. They have options available, but I think the main thing is like this chaos res is needed in a way, right? More HP, but like more chaos res. So like if this wheel alone, I think is kind of required for the Ancient's helmet. And I'm curious on this one. I would like to test it, Edge. It says on minion death, right? I'm wondering if the swords despawning and or respawning and or dying, obviously them dying would work, but if they just despawned, would all the other minions just get HP from them despawning, or if they were getting like resummoned somehow? That's what I'm kind of curious on. Just not used to being up at 9 a.m. That's true. Being up super early is a really awkward feeling. But I would say you kind of need this for the helmet Edge. So I would almost make sure you like get into this again, whether you go through here or like down through here. The reason I recommend this way is because more HP is better, obviously, right? So coming down through here, if you're there, if you don't want to run this one, right? If you don't want to run this, that's fine. It does give more HP, and it does give fizz damage reduction, so they don't take as much damage, so they can live a little bit better. But if we look at like in game, like this is like the high tier min max fucking I'm a god, all the money in the world build. I feel like yeah, they have like no regen, right? Or leech. So I don't know what's going on in this build. They still run the ancient skull, but as you can tell, like they don't have any chaos res either. I don't know how they keep their guy alive. This one doesn't make sense to me. Maybe they're not running crit. I don't know. But I mean they are because they have this. I don't know. T2 cog. That's kind of sad. You talking about this one? The Red Nightmare? This is for block. So the Red Nightmare gem is for block. So you tattoo fire res in these like spots here, and it gives you a bunch of block. So you can get block cap. Oh, the top middle, sorry. Oh, the elegance. So the elegance should, in theory, it gives you this so you can ignore attributes. And then double minion damage. So it's about damage, right? And then they got minions created recently can't be damaged. Minions recover 4% on death. Endurance charge. This is actually what I picked up, Edge, and it's insane. So whenever you're hit, if you've been hit recently, you gain endurance charge. And like endurance charges are fucking insane. They just give you so much survivability. Yeah, this build I don't understand. This is the one I've always opted out of. But he runs the Adorns, which is I never thought about this Edge, but for this build, Adorns is insane. Because 90+% increased effect of the jewels that you're getting T1 fizz damage rolls, doubling those is ridiculous, right? So I like to take food for thought from each one of these. Personally, like I like the block values here being block capped. And I like the idea of adding in endurance charges. Basically, what this build does, it makes you tanky as shit, so you can't die. In conjunction with like reducing the survivability of your AG to a point. I'm wondering what the AG is actually wearing. So the AG is wearing the Void Forge. He's got the mask. He is running garb in Legacy of Fury. So I would say this is probably what I would take from this character or from this build this is probably the end game build that you want to run for your AG. If you don't have Legacy of Fury, just buy those. They're really cheap. But at this point, you have everything but Stitches. And Stitches is insane. This is honestly, Edge, this is what probably prevents the AG from dying in this build, specifically. Yeah, it's the fizz hit. So you either you don't have enough block, you don't have enough defense, like armor, like you're not running like a granite flask or anything like that, right? Or it's like a crit, or there's a few things, but this mask here is what fixes the your ancient's helmet problem with this build. Yeah. So until then, you kind of need the chaos res, right? And the reason I say that is because 26 plus another 27, that's like 50 something chaos res. That like cuts the degen by like half, right? And then with a couple percents of regen that you have from like over here and like over here, just those couple pieces, he will still degen, but not by very much. And then as long as he attacks every once in a while, because the whispers only happen for a few seconds, right? It's like 5 seconds. So as long as he technically in 5 seconds he can't degen enough to die. As long as he's hitting every once in a while to leech, right? He can't die. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty normal. So that's something I would probably do. Edge is I would repick this back up at bare minimum. Just to get the chaos res so you can wear the helmet. The helmet's really strong. Like surprisingly, it's really strong. It reduces his HP, which is the one thing that you need to try and get like a 20% instead of like a 40% or something. But it gives him so much movement speed. I don't know if it really matters if you can gain power charges or not, personally. Uh, but because like power charges do give crit chance, but I don't think that really matters. It's mostly about the whispers, because I'm pretty sure 50% attack speed and damage from the whispers. So it effectively almost doubles your damage. Well, I thought you were telling me before, Edge, unless you're answering Fib, that you were dying when you, or not you, but your anime guardian was dying while you were wearing this helmet because he was degenning too much. Because, like I said, with the chaos res, the little bit of regen and convocation between fights, like he should never die. So I would put this back on to double your freaking damage. It's gonna be a wild damage increase. And just pick up that chaos res. That chaos res will fix it. That's literally all it would boil down to. Because when I ran the build, all I had was this node edge and this wheel, and my AG almost never died. And I didn't have good gear. My AG was bad. Like, let's see if I can pull up my character. If I even still have him. uh is it that one? I think it's this one. So yeah, look at this. I mean, nothing's really set right now, but like he has like no recovery, no leech. I don't know if his items, yeah, his items aren't imported. um, but like tree wise, this is what I was running, right? Then the maps are definitely not helping. But this is literally my build that I ran Edge, and I had zero problems with me surviving or the AG surviving, except for some of the bosses, right? Some of the bosses he'd get whacked on pretty hard and die. But like I had what 52 regular block, 73 spell block. I personally had 3500 HP with like very little regen, but my regen or my survivability came from this. But having this, I gave him more regen here or survivability. I did get this. I don't remember how well that worked. But the fist damage reduction, the chaos res, you know, the crit. I picked up. This is literally my build. The ring sound. What are you talking about? Oh, that shit is annoying. That's why I personally probably wouldn't run it on every map. I would have probably a swap ring edge where once you zone into the map, I would probably like after a few seconds of the worm spawning, I just swap on a damage ring. Yeah, swapping every map would be annoying. Or I would honestly just not even swap. I would leave that ring on and not even use the flask. I would let the AG walk up and just smack a white mob. It would be annoying when it comes to the what's that place called? The Mirage, because there's just so many mobs and they're all like high tier. That would be a little hard. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like having to swap is pretty annoying, and I think that's why Edge is just leaving it on, because he set up his build so he can just permanently run it. And I don't disagree with that because it's annoying to have to go into your inventory, swap your ring, swap it back. Swap your ring, swap your back. Swap your ring, swap it back. That's irritating. Having to constantly do that on every map. Zoning in and just running is nice, especially when the Mirage you have to spawn your guys again. And when you leave, you have to spawn your guys again. It's really annoying to have to constantly deal with that. But having to listen to that ring, even sitting in your hideout, is pretty annoying. I wish you could like just turn that sound off specifically. Yeah, so what I was saying, Edge, is like I would get a ring that you don't rely upon to swap those rings. Just make it to where it's like maybe a minion speed ring with like more like, you know, something. Something for your minions. It's just like a damage ring. That way you have more damage with that ring on, but when you need to swap it, it doesn't like affect your build. Yeah. I wonder if you can just turn down the skill effect sound, Edge, in the game. Like in the sounds. Um Maybe just specifically turn down sound effects, because that's like skills and abilities. You just don't hear the pops and explosions, but you still hear ambient noises and like whatever else you want to hear. Like most things you want to hear is like the chat is the item filter, but I'm just worried that sound effects means you won't hear certain other things. It's like gonna put you to sleep at a certain point. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, Fip. It's about min-maxing and being sweaty. Do you want to you want to enter your map, swap your rings, swap them back, run the map, go into the Mirage, swap your rings, swap them back, leave the Mirage, swap your rings, swap them back, run to the boss room, swap your ring, kill the boss. Like, that's a lot of swapping per map versus zoning into a map and running, right? It's about convenience at a certain point than it is about being effective. But that's what I'm saying. It's about being like, it's about brain sanity at a certain point more than it is about what's going to give me more min-maxed efficiency. Like, what am I going to be able to do for 10 hours straight, or what's going to make me quit the game? I'd rather just listen to popping sounds than having to switch my ring every 2 seconds. Oh, I cleared Crimson Temple, Edge, after I got off stream. I rolled another map, and it wasn't too rippy of a yellow or a corrupted map, and I was able to actually freaking clear it. So we're here, and then I ended up getting a 15, and then I ran a 16. So now I'm down here where Maven is. So now I got to run a Maven, whatever that is. Is that the reliquary? Over here? Do you have to clear the Maven fight in order to get to it? Or can you actually run it? So I have to kill Maven in order to get to it? I think these are worthless. It's like worth 1C. I am really hoping. Oh, they sold! Yo, we made some money. Let's go. They sold. Oh, I'm running Harvest as well, Edge. Take a look at this. I need jewelers as well. I'm trying to get me a 6-link chest piece. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to 6 socket this so I can get a 6-link. Because a 6-link of the item I want, or at least, yeah, 6-link of this with the colors is like 4 divines. So I was like, fuck that. I'm not spending 4 divines on a 6-link. Now, in theory, I could buy a regular 6-link. And yeah, 4 divines that. Like I said, I could buy a cheaper one. Like, let's look. I didn't check the other versions. Just like, because I can probably color it myself. As long as it's 6-link, right? So if we just did 6-link in general, yeah. So we're looking at 2 divines just to get a 6-link. It's actually the right color too. So 2 divines right here. I don't really want to spend 2 divines on a fucking chest piece. I don't want to. That's the thing. I have so many other items I need to upgrade. Like, so many items I need to upgrade. I want one of these that's good. Because if we got... Yeah, I'd rather buy this. But I didn't care for a right color fit. I was looking for off color as well. And the off color was the wrong color. All blues was the same color as the right colors. So it just didn't make any sense. That's why I was saying, like, I wouldn't mind buying it for like 1D and then coloring it. At this point, I mean, if I get another 2D, it's fine. Or if I have money left over, I want to get my upgrade. Here's the thing. Take a look at this. the way this item fucking works, I would rather have this than an extra socket. What do you mean cloak is not only for you? What? But this stat right here, Edge, is busted. 10% LE damage per 1 fire, cold, and lightning res above 75. Oh, I know that, Pip. I know. So it's like not only my colors. I'm just saying, like, all blues, 6 blues is easy to roll. So why is 6 blues just as expensive as 3 off colors? That's the weird part, right? But if we look at this, look how much look how many stats I have, right? Stop fucking with the stash. I see you putting stuff in and out, Edge. I see you moving stuff. But like just doing this math right here, Edge. Like, look at this. So 75 times 3, right? That's 225. So if we take 276 plus 220 plus 146 minus 225, we have 417 res above what it is, right? Add a 0 to that, because that's 10%, right? So times 10. I'm gonna get 4,000 elemental damage for that weapon. 4,000% elemental damage. That is wild. Absolutely wild. That's gonna give me so much damage in comparison to putting Swift Affliction on that I can't even level because I don't have the dex. Oh, I'm buying the scepter. Like, that's what I'm waiting for, those boots to sell. I'm buying a scepter. I was just hoping that I could get ignite chance on it. Because the problem is I'm not seeing ignite chance as an implicit. I thought I could roll ignite chance, because these are the changeable stats that are different on each one. What do you mean I have enough D? What? I mean, if I take yours, yeah. Because I'd have to buy the 3 div one, which is fine. I mean, these stats are bad. Because it's like a starter piece. It's not like a min-max piece. I was just hoping to find something with some like extra oomph, right? Because like what was the one I saw just a second ago? This one is not too terrible for the extra armor, but I feel like it's not really worth it. Wait, you messaging me in game? I mean, if you don't plan on switching to the Paradoxica, I would sell it, Edge, personally. All right. So yeah, let's just buy both of these items. So let's search again. Oh, well, we can't buy both now. But what we can do is we can put a live search up for this one. For 3 div. So 1 pops, we can buy it, and then we'll switch to cloak, flame, 6, search. Okay, that one's 270 chaos. I think that's more than 2 divine. Isn't that more than 2 divine? I hate it when the chaos gets intermixed in there. Oh, 180. Do we do that instead? Because 360 chaos. I think we buy this one for 270. It's the worst possible fire res roll. For 300, this is actually pretty cheap. So maybe we convert 2 really quick and buy it. I mean, I don't like taking all your money. That's the problem. Oh! That was a good one. Okay, let's hold on. Let's take off fucking corrupted, so we stop seeing all these corrupted. Yeah, that one with 70 fire res would have been really nice. I think this is our next best bet. I think we just spend two div on this. I'll just have to recolor it. Where is it? Alright. Alright, let me do something really quick. We're waiting on live search. I'm gonna give you these back for now. I know you need like a ton of money, so you're not gonna be able to like really do anything until you get a ton of money. So I know you don't really care. And we got colors. First try. Yeah, I know you need a ridiculous amount. You need like what, 30 plus divines? Maybe 40 divines. Like get rolling. Alright, so RF, efficacy, early focus, burn. Where is life cup, and then we need affliction. So the only thing we're not putting back on is increase area of effect. Did you put the helmet back on? That helmet's gonna be an insane damage increase for you. Alright, we need a new life tab. Oh, so what I was gonna show you before I got sidetracked, Edge, was look at this. So it's we're around 50 to 60 life force per 1C. You switch this to divines. About 10k life force per divine. And then we switch it to like purple, it's about 12k. We switch it to blue, about 10k. So the best two to run is yellow and blue, as of right now. Yeah, but like I've barely done any of the harvests, and I already have like almost 3k, like so easy money. Especially if you throw in the fact that you can double them with the mirages. So you run in, you run one, and then you go into the mirage and you run it again. You can get so much. And there's a scarab that you can throw in with it as well. Yeah. Life force is doubled. Yeah, June's not too terrible, but like, look at this. Like, it's obviously 65 of these for one divine. It's a little expensive. But like, yeah, but you can fracture veiled mods. That's what's so good about June this league. You make really massive money off fracturing like the veiled mods specifically. That's where the big money from June comes from. Obviously, like the standard money making from just doing the hideouts or whatever, which isn't kind of negligible at best, but yeah, Breach is ridiculous. I would say Harvest is pretty solid. It's easy too. You could probably make some pretty decent money with Rituals or Ultimatum. Ultimatum for like catalysts and stuff. So, but like, look at this. You can get 10 of them for roughly, or 1 per 2C. It costs you 2C to double your life force with these. So it's like, if you get those scarabs, you can make massive more money. Hey, do you want to help me with this invitation, Edge? Really quick? I don't want to spend 45 minutes fighting this guy. What? No, this is Eater. This is Eater. This is Eater. Oh, I can't even do it yet. Oh shit. Never mind. I can't do it yet. I think I need to do this. So I need to do this 15 and 16. Well shit. I got the Eater invitation, but I don't have Mother. That is a really stupid setup. That in order to do the Eater invitation or the Searing invitation, I have to go to the bottom left. But I worked my way to the right side and I unlocked. Oh, I don't like this new setup. Paradox is sold. No, I completed the seething. The seething is right here. This completed. I did this one. I haven't done this one. I don't the timeless conflict. But if I click this, it's showing it's down here, which is from this corner. You have to do the tier 16 right here to open up this corner. You got 5 divines from that. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna do a 15 into a 16, and then I'm gonna do the invite. So you're more than welcome to come in, like, just come in for the completion at the end if you want. Oh, are you doing a Atlas? Or a, whatchamacallit? Trial? Lab? Alright, first things first. Let us unlock. How do I? Okay, level that one. Lock this one. Switch the two. There we go. All right. So at this point, I need to get Dex. so I can actually level up my Switch Affliction. Now that I'm running Switch Affliction. No, I'm lagging? Or what the fuck's going on right now? Yeah, 'cause I need to get to 111 decks to be able to run all my stuff. More AGs to gamble, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Are you just lab running to get the qualities? I mean, that's not a bad thing. You can run like, I mean, if you really, if it's a good layout, running Uber Lab to get double, you know, double upgrades is not too terrible. But running a regular one so it doesn't cost you any money is definitely easier. You just speed run that a handful of times and you just max level everything. Oh, we don't want extra chaos here. Okay. Just getting mini stun like crazy. Like trying to frost blink and I can't even frost blink. There we go. What I really need is phasing. I think I need to get a phasing flask. Like I know like the phasing flask isn't the best like defensively for me, but I think having phasing in general would be really strong. Just so I'm not getting body blocked so much, I can just walk through the mobs. Because that's the main thing that's getting me killed right now, is I'm trying to like walk, but I'm being body blocked by the mobs. And I can't shield charge a lot of times because of the terrain. If I could literally just run through the mobs. If I could just run through the mobs instead of having to, we'll come back to that. I wouldn't die as much. Oh, I haven't unlocked my things, Edge, so you might not even get ores for this. Just an FYI. That's gonna be super rippy. I didn't think about it. My bad. I'm gonna die. I can't move. Literally can't move. Can't frost blink, can't walk, can't shield charge. So fucking frustrating. Like I said, I need phasing. That's the only thing that's gonna fucking fix my problem right now. Oh my god, that's fucking annoying. I've died twice today purely just because I can't move. Alright, let's just finish this fucking map. Eh, I don't think any of that's really necessary. Are you trying to do those guys again? I mean, if you could pull a few of them away, it's fine. Like, that'll work. Don't let him jump on you. Just stay dead. Just don't let him jump on you. Wait, why'd you leave? Oh, is there another portal? Oh, okay. I thought there was no more portals. That's why I was saying just stay dead. I can't see the mob! Oh my god! Almost died. I couldn't see the boss. That was way longer than I wanted it to be. Right, let me go run my... Ouch. Ouch. I'm gonna do my hardest. I can't move! Oh, that's why. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Alright, Edge. If you're alive, I got the unique by himself. Oh no! One of my items just popped. Help me! What do you mean, you can't kill this guy? If he's by himself? He's literally alone. I pulled him out. Oh. I didn't know your AG was dead. Okay. That's fine. We just slow fight him. Are you just sitting at the entrance? This motherfucker. We're gonna be here a while. It's gonna be a long, long while. You don't have to be like around here if you don't like, because he's gonna keep running away from me. Just go sit over by the harvest. I'll be over there in a minute. Okay, okay. Get your ass over here, you fucking idiot. Bro, come here. I wanted to go buy my weapon. Oh, Edge, you fucked up. You fucked up, Edge. I'm trying to fuck around and find out. Alright, we're at 50%. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. And they said righteous fire could do single target. Oh, I got another proc. I want my weapon so bad. If only we had another portal. I didn't fucking get dick punched a few times. Literally, I died twice in this fight or in this fucking map for like no fucking reason. It's so frustrating. Get your bitch ass over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pissing me off with this running bullshit. Just fight me like a man. He's almost dead. I almost died. He's dead. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck me, dude. No. Yeah, I died. That yellow hit so goddamn hard. Have fun, Edge. I'm gonna go get my fucking weapon. Can you take your ring off when we're just sitting here for a second? That's so fucking frustrating. Unexpected problem occurred. What are you fucking talking about? Unexpected problem. Just fucking search! Just search! And I just got disconnected from the servers. Fucking kidding me right now. Yeah, that I am never doing that again. That was a fucking irritation and a half. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I wouldn't be able to listen to that popping all day long. I can't even listen to people's like cries go off all day long. Like, that shit's annoying. I can't tolerate that. Just obnoxious, just constant background noise. Like, I don't mind if you have your ring on it. Just stand over here. Just don't stand right. It's just so loud. I don't know what it is. I don't even have my sound effects up that loud. It's just so ridiculously loud. Red bleh, bleh. Like, why? Why does it have to be so loud? What the fuck is wrong with is the trade site down? Is the trade down? Motherfucker, dude. Just want to buy something. Is it? There it goes. Jesus. All right, so we got this one. So I think we're just going to buy this. It's not the... Wait. There's no buyout button? What? Where's the... What? Why is there no buyout button? There's not even a whisper button. I want this. Go. Give me this. Yo, I want this. Give me. Hey, you. Hey, you. I want this. Hey. I want it. Hello. Just give me. What if we do this way? Okay. I was able to do it through the website. That's only 6,000 gold for this? It's actually wild. Alright. Yeah, so I pulled it up on the web browser Edge and it worked. So right now it's just my auras, so we're gonna have to fix it later. Oh shit. Hey Edge, can you 3-socket this for me? I ran out of jewelers. I spent them all earlier. And then I'm down to run some stuff. Oh, it doesn't matter about the colors. This is currently what it's set up as. It's for my purity of elements and purity of fire. This is just in here because I'm leveling it. So it doesn't really matter. All right. Well, I don't know what my damage went to, but it's now 200,000. Okay. What if it's 200,000 here? Yeah, I went up 50K. Doesn't seem like a lot, but definitely gonna be good. You know what's funny though, Edge? Take a look at this. So my sheet damage right now with my 2 auras on is 197,000. If I turn off my purity of fire and my purity of elements, I go down about 16,000 damage. Because it gives me so much more reses. Then I level this stuff up, and then I fix some of my gear, and my damage go crazy. Alright. We need to do... He's 16. This one's gonna be a struggle bus. I don't know. Can you run a reduced regen map, Edge? I can probably run it, but it's really scary. The short of it is I basically can't take like a lot of... I can't take like scary mods, basically. Ooh. Yeah, I can't take scary mods. Like if searing pops, I can't take like a scary searing mod. Basically all it boils down to. So to make this easy, Edge, let's just rush to the boss, because if we get less than 50 mob, we get wildwood infested on the boss. So let's just try and find the boss and kill it before that becomes a problem. Okay, I can't run through. Jesus, that was scary. Alright, we can always backtrack and kill everything. I just want to make sure we kill the boss before we get absolutely dicked on. Yo, what up, Ice Cream? What up, mate? How you guys doing today? Appreciate you stopping by. Nope. Can't see. What? I killed you. What killed you? No. I think you were standing on one of the beams, Edge, between the two pillars, on electrified ground. I think you just melted because of that. At least your AG didn't die. Alright, we got both invitations now. I did not want to do that. I instinctively went through the portal. Thank you. Alright, I want to do my harvest. Try and get some money. Fucking loot goblins in here. I didn't even see you. You fucking hide under all the bodies. That's funny. I was like, man, why can't I pick this up? And then it disappeared. And then I saw you. Ow, 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 ow. That shit's so scary. Alright, we can do purple too. Yeah, ideally you want to do blue and yellow. It seems like. Hey, that's the armor I was telling you that he could wear early on. That bone armor there. I'm pretty sure that's the bone armor I was talking about. It has like 3% life regen. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Yeah. This map is fucking scary. I didn't want to click that one, but that's fine. Yeah, right. Making money. Yo, what up, Chiz? How things been, man? What? Do the Mirage harvest. Players have Soul Eater. Replaced with Syndicate members. That's actually a cool one. I don't think I'm going to see that one very often, but I'm going to take that one. I'm curious if that one's going to be good or not. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? I mean, I know you said you're good, but like... What you been up to? Like, kind of stuff. Games and whatnot, you know? That's more or less what I was just curious about. Like, how things been that way, you know? How's gaming? How's life? What you been up to? Haven't seen you in a hot minute kind of thing. Learn Holy Relic? Oh, are you playing the one where you like shoot out the little thingies? It's like Lancing Steel of Seething or whatever. And you have like returning projectiles. Yeah, that thing is a fucking math problem, bro. Here, he played it. Oh my god, it's right outside the harvest. No, my harvest was in it, bro. It's right there. It's right fucking there. Are you kidding? Look, my harvest is right here. It's right there. Oh, I'm so upset. All right, I'm leaving. Fuck this guy. You can finish it if you want. I'm leaving this map. This map made me mad. It's a super cool, fun build, but the amount of math you have to put into it is ridiculous. Because you got to get like to a certain, you got to get certain thresholds of certain amounts of like quality and stuff to hit certain breakpoints and things. It's just that's a lot. That's a lot. All right. So what do we do here? So we can run All right, we're gonna run Seer first, Edge. Let me know when you're out. Oh yeah, it's that's the thing with that build, is like it's figuring out what can be replaced, what is gonna scale it better and stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely hard. I think the main thing that that build survives off of, or like scales off of, is like quality, gym quality. Yeah, this is the balls one, Edge. This is balls of steel. Oh, Edge. I think it was Hab yesterday. He got the new support gem for the increased minion count, and he confirmed that it does work with your animated swords. Yeah, you're fine, Ed. Go and do what you gotta do. Yeah, too many balls to the face can suck. I mean, I can always eat like a ball here and there, as long as I don't hit multiples at a time. It's fine. The problem is your AG getting smacked with the balls, and him proccing the explosions around you is a real struggle bus. So I'm trying to do my best to try and eat a ball here and there for you, to prevent it from like running into you or your AG. But if we have enough damage, we should only have to do like 1 or 2 ball phases. That's like the goal. I think the next purchase we do, Edge, is automated flasks. We get 4 auto flasks. I think that's what we do next. Mine are going to be a little expensive though, because I need them to be like 3 charges per hit. And then I need 1 with like 3% life regen, 1 with increased armor. I probably need like poison immunity. I'll probably just make a health flask with bleed immunity on it, which is fine. Every time I like get low, I just hit my flask. But I need a poison immunity, or at least like maybe reduced duration or something. I don't know. Yeah, I got some money. I'm fine on that. It's just gotta do it. I figured that's what you were gonna do. Alright, for science, I need to see how tanky I am against this guy's fire breath. Can I face tank it, is the question. No, don't want to do that. Okay, confirmed, don't want to do that. Put a trap under me. They put a trap under me. Oh, shit. Wow, shit. Okay. No! There's fucking fire trap things all over the ground too. Fucking hate this Frogger bullshit. I hate this Frogger bullshit. I hate this Frogger bullshit. Oh. Okay. Holy fuck. Oh, he is not happy with you.
Would you like to cover water? You look thirsty as fuck right now.
I'll take a drink in a second. No. Fucking fire trap, bro. Let me in. Okay. We're gonna sit here for a minute. Good luck, Edge. 90% fire res ice cream. I have a decent amount of HP regen, and some armor. Yeah, I just hydrated. Mate, that's what made me cough. Oh, that's bad. Can't do anything. Now. No, no, die, 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 die. No, it's not what I expected. Fuck you. Holy shit, you can suck a dick, bro. Fuck you, you piece of shit. 1 HP. I thought the balls were gonna pop up again. I was like, yeah, that was annoying. Okay. All right. Eater. But yeah, ice cream. I have a lot of defenses. That's why. That's why I also don't do a lot of damage, because my character is mostly defense related. I wish there was an indicator of which direction those things would go. The tentacles. Because like I see them where they're gonna pop up, but I don't know, like, oh shit, I just don't know where they're gonna like land. It's kind of annoying. Bitch. Okay, just shield charge in place. That's always fun. Where's the dude? Oh. Stop running away from me. Alright, let's go. Did you get the void stone for that, Edge? Alright, sweet. Yeah, I didn't get one from the last one. You only get one for doing both. That's the new method. Alright, where do I put this bitch? So 25% chance to have an additional downside as well as an additional upside. And then yeah, everything's like a tier higher. And chance to become a nightmare version. So bam, let's go. Everything is tier 16 in this corner now. Yeah, if you do the Elder Shaper, I'm totally down, Heb. I need to get that one. I also need the Maven. I don't even know how to do this one. The Eye of Storm, I have no idea what the fuck that is. But I need this one so I can do the Reliquary. Welcome back, Phip. And I have this one unlocked, which I don't really know how to do. Oh, that's Cyrus. Ugh. I need to do the Maven fight. I don't know if you have one or not, but I need to do that. All right, so let's do alleyways. I don't have a 16. I'll have to buy 16. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was just Maven. Yeah, I need a 16 edge so I can do the alleyways. I mean, I'm not that worried about the Atlas point right now, if I'm being honest with it. I was gonna do the rarity, but I felt like if we popped flasks, it would just kill us. There's so much chaos damage. Like, we're popping a flask to stay alive, not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to kill us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's a good one. Now, if you had max chaos res, then okay. It probably wouldn't be a big deal because it would do like 60 damage to you. Bismuth. Bismuth might not be bad for me either. Give me more damage. I think a Bismuth blast would give me more damage than running a sulfur flask. I don't know. I don't think so, Pip. I think the quests are, like, you can't influence the quest ones, I don't think at all. Can't. Well, your curses are reflected back at you now, Edge. Just an FYI, if you're running any. Give me a second, mate. I'll read that. Something about science? You changed something? Oh, that ruby flask. Ooh, can you grab me that ruby flask? No, I'll go grab it. Come on. Oh, breach. Breach, breach, breach. Did you kill it? Okay, I think you killed it. Level what? Okay. We're gonna come back for the harvest. Because we're almost to the end of the map, I'm pretty sure. Alright, every time you use a flask, you're gonna drop a meteor, FYI. So, have fun with your auto flask. Yeah, meteors can be really scary, yeah. Alright. Oh, did he? Okay, so he changed it so it actually reflects the wording that you would expect to see. So it's not so confusing. That's kind of nice. I like that. Yeah, Hab, if you're comfortable with trying to carry us through a couple of the void stones, I'd be okay with that. Because, I mean, obviously, steering and eater, like, that's a given. I'm fine with those. But the rest of them, I don't know how well I'd be able to do on those. And divines per upgrade, yeah, it can get kind of crazy sometimes. Bridge, bridge, bridge. I can't move. Bro, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind not being able to move. I've died like 5 or 6 times today just because my character can't move. And it's not like a stun, it's not a freeze, it's not a bear trap. It just, I'm clicking to move and he's just standing there. Just chilling. Refusing to fucking move. Not even like I was like shield charging in place or anything. He just literally wasn't moving. So fucking irritating. And it's not like I was body blocked by mobs. They were like a good quarter of my screen away from me. Super fucking frustrating. Did you already do this side up here? Oh, okay. Figured if you're already down there, there's no need for me to go up there too. Like, I understand I died to all the mobs that were attacking me, like that's fine. But I only fucking got hit because my character wouldn't move. It's like I clicked on something that my character couldn't reach, so he just stood there instead of moving like I expected him to. Ow! Gee. No, thank you. Okay, this fucking mob needs to die. Adding those extra little things that I can't fucking avoid, not really nice. Alright. Here to clear the other side, I'm assuming. No maps. Alright. Lots of blue. It's good. Can't move. Cool. Love it. Fucking awesome. Did you die to the big fucking dude like I did? I was left clicking on the other side of him. My character's trying to pick up the life force. Because the life force image was like right in my way. So that kind of cucked me again. Yeah, let us know if you can or can't. Fine if you can't. Is I already in here or something? Oh, they're just raining fire down. Oh, okay, that's like. Ow, 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 ow. Jesus. Yeah, today's just not a good day for me. I'm just getting instigated by a handful of just random ass fucking abilities that I can't even see. Or avoid, because I can't move. Like, I would have expected to die there because I was just being dumb standing in the middle. Cool. But it's funny, like, the times that I, like, actually fuck up and I'm like, oh, yeah, I definitely should have moved, right? Like, I feel like those are the times I don't die. The times that I'm actually trying to do the right thing, I end up dying. It's like, why don't I just say, fuck it, and just stop trying? T13s today? Okay. Is it just because you need more gear, Pip? Or is it just because you haven't, like, grown to map pool yet? I got so many T16s in this fucking map. Like, the sustain from this map alone was wild. Ivory Tower! Yo! Let's go! Ed, you making an Ivory Tower build now? Let's see. Rolled okay int. Rolled almost max mana. So it's probably not worth a ton. No, Hab is AG. Chains. Edge. Pip switched to an endurance stacker. He's playing a jug, yeah, jug bleed. How much is just a basic Ivory Tower right now? They're 1C? Interesting. I thought ivory towers were expensive. What about a 6 link? I mean, about right, I guess. So I guess if you want to try and make money in Gamba, you can try to 6 link it. So if you want, you can tinker with that. Movement, onslaught on kill, pretty solid. Life regen, fire. Bro, that's really good. That's really good. Let's see. What I typically run. Let me pull up my build real quick. So like this is kind of like what they want me to shoot for, like life regenerate with max fire res on the implicits, and then life regen, fire chaos, and movement speed. So it's pretty close to that. Because you got the movement speed. It's actually a much better movement speed roll. The life is really bad. Life regen is good. Fire is good. The fact that it has lightning sucks. I wish it was chaos instead. But that's pretty good. You could probably sell that to somebody just getting started edge. The cold res is the one thing that's holding it back. But yeah, I would probably sell that. That's pretty insane. I mean, technically, since you have the fracture, you could probably just re-roll that bitch. Unless you're using it for yourself, obviously. Let me go to the bathroom and then we'll run on some more stuff. I know Hab is testing something for us. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a few minutes. All right. Edge. I have a couple of those unique maps. I got a couple of unique maps we can run if you haven't run them yet. Also have, how many portals do you think you're gonna need to do it? Because what we'll end up doing is just letting you get it to like really low, and then you kind of on the last portal where you think you're gonna be able to kill it. You know? Yeah, but I want to do it at the end so it doesn't take as long, right? Because it gets more HP once we zone in. Once we zone in, the HP goes up. So if we go in on the last portal, like on the last time, kind of thing. Because all you'd have to do is just do something like that. Just any letter that you can just quickly type and we'll know to come in. And then his HP is going to quadruple when we join in. And then when we die, we die. But at least he's like almost dead at that point. Well, that's what I was saying, Hab, is like, just get to last phase, get towards the end, and then let us know to come in. Like, that's what I'm getting at, right? That way it doesn't take you... Ah, crap. I need to prove myself first. Can we do it in yours and it still give it to us? Or does somebody have it primed? I haven't proved myself yet. Alright, here, I'll give it back to you. We can do it in yours. Unless you're not primed either. If you're not primed, then we gotta, you know, we gotta just... I gotta take a minute to prime it. Come on, Edge. Don't go in until he tells us, though. Because like I said, I just want it to be faster. I want him to get to last phase pretty quickly. And then when he types or tells us to come in, because it's like he died. And then he's like, all right, come out on this last portal, you know? Yeah, that's what I figured, Pip. Yeah, I just don't want him to take him 10 minutes to kill it when he can kill it in 2. I find it funny that there's so many people that are really good at the game, but they somehow just get absolutely cooked on the memory game of Maven. I don't know, is it just because there's so many things to remember, or it's just not worth your time? That's what I'm assuming, is just people just could care less. Playing softcore, they're just like, fuck it. I don't really give a shit wasting a port roll too, so I don't have to deal with this. So I feel like the thought process is. And I'm not asking you to type, obviously. I'm just talking out loud right now. Because it's like, I watch some streamers, they do the same thing. They're just like, they go in, and if they don't insta-giver before memory phase, they just die. They fuck it. That's what I'm thinking, Vip. I think it's kind of a both. It's like, at the end when there's like 15 or like 10 that you have to remember, it's like, that's a lot to remember while you're like dodging the balls and the expanding thing, and just like, it's softcore, so fuck it. That's what I feel like it is half the time. mean, I get that 6 portal defense kind of sucks, but I also think that, like, not having extra, like, if you fuck up one time, like, your whole map's fucked. Like, that just seems very extreme. Like, I understand you can come in and out to grab gear and items, and, like, that's fine and all, you know, fine and dandy and everything. But, like, if you die, you're cucked. Like, I feel like PoE 2 is like playing Anime Guardian Chains. If your Anime Guardian dies, your build's just cucked. You know, that map's cucked. And that's kind of how it feels like PoE 2 overall is. And I've never really enjoyed that aspect. Because the game already feels slow enough. The build already feels slow enough. Progression already feels slow enough. And then to punish me for, like, having a weak build or for messing up something or something like that, it's just, I kind of dislike it. Yeah, I feel like 2 or 3 portals, I would say 3 portals max. If you die 3 times in a map, I feel like you're not ready for it, right? If you die once, accidents happen, right? If you die twice, okay, maybe you're pushing your limits a little bit, but 3 times I think is a little, is like, okay, you're done, right? Yeah, I think if you could die twice, it's fine. You shouldn't be able to die 3 times. You go in, if you die, you go in again. If you die, you're done, right? You're pushing it a little too hard. Or that map mod or that specific map is just kind of cucking you. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's where I think it should be. Like 2, maybe 3 portals for deaths. Like 2 or 3 deaths and you've cucked the map. But 1 is too extreme, I think. Alright, should we just come in on this one since there's only 2 portals left anyway? Kind of worried. I don't want him to fail it either. I want him to at least be able to get his loot. So if even only one of us can go in, I'm fine with that. I just want to make sure he at least gets his loot from it. So yeah, if only one of us can go in Edge, I'm just going to let you go. Because you're going to play this league a lot more than I am. I don't care enough. Like, I can get another carry. Go kill her yourself. Fucking the balls on this man. I will say though, in the last phase, the memory phase does suck. Because not only do you have the memory phase, you have to go back and forth. Jesus. But you also have the beams to deal with. And any of like the expanding things or the exploding things. Like, you have so many things to deal with. Bro, to cheat instantly memory phase? Bro, that's fucked. Where is she? Where is she? is she? Oh, that hurt. I guess I touched the beam. Oh, I have a feeling you can. But, like, that was unfortunate to have. You came in and she instantly memory phased. Like, that's the problem. I think that's what fucked you on that one. Is we went in and literally she instantly went into a memory phase. That's one of the things I dislike about POE is the non-dynamic, like the like standardized interval of abilities. It's the same problem I have with searing. Is you can literally get into a ball phase, die to a ball phase, right? And then you zone back in, wait for balls to finish, you charge in, and he goes right into a ball phase again. He goes back-to-back ball phases within like 10 seconds of each other, if that. And I think that's bullshit. Oh, did you? That kind of sucks, but it happens. Edge, I have my memory story if you want to join. It's a T16 memory story. My quest. You want to join Arena with me? I think I should upgrade my gloves next. And the reason I say this is because if I get gloves that have like that are good statted and I just put ignite spread on them, I feel like my explosions are going to be wild. Like they're already like clearing like so much of the map. But if I add in the ignite spread on top of that, I think it'll just be much better. But I don't have a 100% ignite chance anymore. I'm a little sad about that. Edge, have you gotten any tattoos yet? I could definitely use a few ignite chance tattoos. Get myself back to a 100% chance to ignite. I don't know if you know how to target farm the ignite chance ones or not. All right. Oh wait, I want to be able to see the fucking things. Well, I kind of like this. Abyssal depths. Increased chance for them to lead to an abyssal depths. Even though like we're not scaled into abyss, like having the chance to fight a boss could be useful, especially for the bot. There's a harvest here. I'm gonna do this harvest. Oh wait, yeah, so to run consistent 8 mod maps, we need to actually run a cartographer's scarab. I'm pretty sure it's just the one scarab, and my maps that drop as corrupted 8 mod. That's literally all the scarab does.
So like every map that drops will drop as a corrupted 8 mod map or some shit. And that's how you can basically indefinitely run 8 mod maps. I wonder if that counts for 0.5s. 16.5s? I wonder if 16.5s will also be corrupted with 8 mods. So after I do this storyline, Edge, I think I'm gonna do, what up, Taxi? I think I'm gonna do the, unique maps that I told you I had. Just to get them out of the way, because I was holding on to them yesterday, so I can run them with you, because I only had one of each. And I think you put a Poorjoys in the guild stash for me to run anyway. So I figured we could run that too while we're at it. Close enough. Whoa. Yep, that could help. I mean, I am an IT guy. I'm not saying I'm a guru when it comes to PC building, but I have built about 10 PCs myself. I can give you some generalistic information and knowledge to help you out. It won't be the most up-to-date information on like what the best GPU or best CPU or best RAM is nowadays, but I can give you most of the knowledge you need to get you in the right direction. Because a lot of that information is literally a bunch of Googling, right? You're gonna have to Google people that have tested, you know, GPUs, people that have tested CPUs, you know, the review things that you're gonna have to like look into for your, like, because a lot of it's just research on your own, but I can give you like a generalistic like direction to go in, so you can make a sound decision. So generalistically speaking, Taxi, my stream isn't a cookie cutter stream. I don't just say go and buy this, go and buy that, play this, play that, click this button, click that button. I give you a long-winded explanation rant kind of thing that gives you knowledge, information, maybe stuff you already know, maybe stuff you don't know, because you don't know what you don't know, right? So that's the idea, is I try and just give as much information as possible so you guys can make your own sound decisions. So you guys come up with your own, you know, answers. And you learn something from it, because at the end of the day, if you don't know something exists, you don't know to ask the question. So I do my damnedest to overshare information, so that way if you don't know something, you're like, oh wait, I didn't know that was a thing, and then maybe you know to ask the right question going forward. So like I said, I'm not going to give you the answer. I will give you my opinion, but I'm not going to give you, hey, click XYZ, right? That's not how I work. And that holds true for any video game or any advice I pretty much give people, with a few caveats. Killing rare bosses, dropping rarity, increase the item rarity. Yeah, we'll just do straight up item rarity. Fuck it. And yeah, like Pip said, we need to know like enough information so we can best help you as well. Because if you just give us something generic like, hey, how do I get better at Counter-Strike? Well, that doesn't really help me, right? Help you. Getting better at Counter-Strike is a sliding scale. Like, everybody needs to learn something different. Everybody's at a different point. Everybody struggles with something different. So at the end of the day, it's not so much a cookie cutter. Hey, learn to do this, learn to do that, practice this, and you're good, right? It's a lot more to it, right? So, I do my damnedest to read this in between waves and not dying, so. Well, I can tell you without looking up any of this information, the i3 is a big bottleneck. I don't even know how good your graphics card is because I don't really mess with the 3050. I feel like 3050 is a little low end, but it is a 30 series. But the i3s are just, they're bad. You can take that gym if you want it, Edge, to roll it. All right, let's go back to that harvest in Mirage. So we can get some more currency from that. Yeah, 10100F. I mean, the F isn't a big deal. I don't think like there's K, KF, and F. I don't really think there's a big difference in those. There's a small difference, but I don't think there's a big difference. Honestly, just the fact that it's an i3 would shy me away from it. Bare minimum, I would say at least an i5, if not an i7. You don't really need to go full board like i12s or whatever, or i9s, but i3s are not really good for gaming. It's good for like office work and school work and stuff, but from my recollection, i3s aren't really meant for high multi-process functions. They're fine for like simple things like writing documents and doing Excel sheets and, you know, maybe watching some TV, but I'll pull it up in a second here, Edge. After we do this, I'll just pull up the i3, you know, the name that he gave me, and we'll see the stats of it. Because obviously, like, you know, gigahertz per second, you know, how much RAM it has, or how much like interface RAM it has and stuff like that, like plays a role as well. So I mean, there's a lot of other key factors that go into that piece. And I wouldn't know the exact answer to your question though, Taxi, of like which, like how much of a CPU would, like how big of a CPU you would need to basically push your graphics card to its fullest. Because basically what it sounds like you're trying to do, you're trying to change from your CPU being your bottleneck to your GPU being the bottleneck, right? That's what it sounds like. Do you want your GPU to be your bottleneck? Do you want your CPU to kind of dwarf your GPU? And I get that. And the only, I won't be able to give you the exact answer, but the generalistic idea is bigger is better, obviously. That's a given, right? I shouldn't have to tell you that, but I mean that's the given. i7 would definitely be above and beyond. i5, it might be borderline, right? It might be within a couple 10-15% of each other, you know. Just depends on which version you also get. So we'll have to like look at it. So the thing is with the balance though, is like you can get it balanced, but at a certain point, it's going to become unbalanced as you upgrade certain pieces, right? So if you upgrade your GPU to a 4000 series, now your CPU is underwhelming, right? So it's always best, instead of balancing it, I kind of want to do this one. Instead of balancing it perfectly, is get it into a position where it can upgrade in increments, right? All right, we can come and do that really quick. Edge, let's just go do that, and then we'll come back and do this. I just have the one last thing. I don't want to like cuck his thing, so let's go do that really quick. What up, Raven? Or Reaver? Raver? I think I'm the wrong person. All right, are you ready, Hab? I wrote that name. Okay. You go in, we'll go in after. Just don't move, Edge, unless you really plan on dying, because you have a minute of safety. Yo, Taxi, thanks for the follow. Like I said, I'm gonna read the rest of these messages once this is done and we do our map. I just want to make sure we don't cuck any of them. Wish I could see her. It's all good, Taxi. Let me know when you're back. He's so close to dead. Yo. Oh, she's so close. Inside. Stay dead, Edge. No. She's memorying. So just stay dead for a second. I don't know what to do. Nothing's happening, so I'm just dead here. Okay. Memory's over. Oh, did you? Alright. She's ready to die. She's on the right side. My body. Ah, she teleported. I don't know where she went. Oh, that was last? Oh, well, fuck. I didn't realize that. Well, shit. That was so close. We almost had that. I thought I knew where it started. I didn't realize it started on the left side. So I fucked the memory game up because I didn't know it started on the left side. That sucks. That's so unfortunate. All right, I'm gonna go in and finish this map off, Edge, or at least the harvest. And then I'm gonna wait for Taxi to come back so I can. I mean, Raver, it depends on your build and what you prefer to do. But almost every farm, except farms change from league to league on what's good and what's lucrative and what's not. But there's a few that just are simple and don't take a whole lot of effort. There's one I could recommend, Raver, is boss fight invites, right? So Searing invites, Eater invites, Maven invites. Those are easy. It's just Alk and go on maps. You speed run maps as fast as possible, like 30 to 45 second speed running of maps, just to proc the things to get the invites. Does that make sense? Like, that's an easy one. If you have a strong enough build to run 8-mod maps, you can run corrupted 8-mod maps using cartographer chisel or cartographer scarab. Don't know how expensive the scarab is. Just an FYI, I am very unaware of the price of those scarabs. Also, if you're like into trading and things like that, like fracturing June items, you can get pretty lucky with a June fracture if you want to run Junes. Like, everything technically makes money. It's just personal preference and sticking to it and efficiency. Like, everything will make money depending on how fast you run it. If you run it too slow, the content, you can't like efficiently run the content quickly, you're not going to make that much money. But if you can speed run the content, you'll make more money. Right? You can also do like harvest, like I'm doing right now, right? You can just you can Alk and go. Maybe you can add in like one scarab, the harvest life force deviler scarab, which is like 2C a scarab. You can run that and you can just sell life force. right? So you have a couple like easy options. I mean, shit, you can literally just Alk and go with no scarabs if you really wanted to. I have no idea what that is. But that's cool. What dropped it here? Oh. That was some money. What's up? You can also run, I don't know how well Abyss is doing, but Breach is pretty good. You run Breaches. Taking advantage of the Mirage to double all of these league mechanics as well is like a pretty good thing. So it's like doing, you know, getting 4 Breaches in a map, getting 2 Harvests in a map. You know, these types of things, they kind of add up. I gotta go put that bone away in a second here. How much is this bear? Bear's Girdle. One C. Is damage, stun duration, nearby enemies are crushed while you have at least rage and then max rage. That's pretty cool. I wonder what makes it expensive. I wonder if it's this. It rolls 7 and 12. That's like max. And then 40 HP maybe. But it's probably still not even that great. I almost roll a max roll Fizz roll. That's insane. Does that help you at all, Ravert? Yeah, and that's what I was saying, Pip. You can run, you know, you can run Mavens, right? You can go as far as like going down here if you really want. You can do, you know, Eater. You can do Searing. You can even do like the Conqueror maps and stuff like that. Try and spawn like because at the end of the day, basically what you're shooting for is the fragments for bosses, right? So you're shooting for Maven invites, shooting for, you know, these things, right? You're shooting for where'd they go? These things. Some of them are worth money, some are not. You know, some are worth more than others. So it just really depends. Because like if we go and look, what is Maven Invitation going for right now? Yeah, so one of these, let's just say we'll buy Splinters, right? And we have Chaos. So it's 4 Chaos to 1, and you need 10, so that's 40 C. So you get 10 Splinters. Like each map is basically, or is that even each map? That's less than each map. It's not. That's not great prices. I think you get like 1 Splinter per Maven fight. So it's kind of meh, I guess. Where would I find these invites? Under fragments? No. Yo, 10. What's that for? Yo, that's huge. I appreciate that. Thank you. What are those things called? Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. What are the...
The invite's called. I appreciate that. That's super generous of you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying your stay and the stream itself. What are the invitations called? I thought it was like screaming or something like that. That had invitation in the name. I just don't know what tab they're in. It would make it easy if I knew what tab they were in. MTX! So these you could also sell. Obviously, you know, these for 5 ways. You got these fragments, obviously, we talked about. You got the witness. Catalyst. You can always sell catalysts. You can run your boats, just speed, like literally Al can go maps and just get ores and run boats. Like that's always an option. Like I said, there's this. I just got one of these. I don't know what that's worth, but yeah, I'm not seeing the invites. Does anybody have an idea what the fuck they're called? Or are they just not in here? What the fuck are those things called? Because they're usually right here. The searing and the eater invites. I was trying to look up the price of them so I can buy one. Can you not buy them? I thought you could buy those. I thought you bought them. I thought you could farm the invites and sell them to people. Yeah, it's called Screaming Invitation. That's what I thought. It's these things. Yeah, 40C. Yeah, I was looking in the currency exchange thinking that they were there, but I guess they're here. That's why I was struggling. Yeah. Okay. So 40C for screaming. What's the other one? The other invitation. Is it this? Incandescent? Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. Another 50. Interesting. So once again, this is just as easy as well. You just out and go. You get these done, and after like 20-ish maps, I think is what the average is. Yeah, it's 28, but if you spec into it, you can get a couple extra double procs. So you can spawn these like every 20 maps, which 20, I mean, it's only a couple C per map, plus whatever you get while you're in the map. So it's not great money, but it's extra money on the side, which is kind of the idea, right? Ziggurat? Ooh. Dude, do we want to try one of these and get absolutely fucking dick punched? I kind of want to try one. Do you think you could clear that if I can't? I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. Incarnation of Dread. Oh, that's the thing we were talking about. Oh, yeah. I gotta finish this. Hold on. Let me finish this.
Yeah, I would say it's somewhere around 20 maps. Want good advice? Sure. Don't suck. All right, let's just do this harvest right over here. Are you doing your quest too, Edge? The thing that I'm doing? Need to go to bed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I was just curious because I saw you run a map. I know I keep taking breaks and it's like cutting into your game time, so I'm sorry about that. I know you get it though. Sometimes it can't be helped. Oh, I didn't get any life force for that one. That's nice. Yeah, I lost a bit as well. Kinda sucks. Really need to get Ignite's Linger. I think that's what we work on today. I want to get Auto Blast and Ignite's Linger today. Like I kind of don't want to upgrade my gloves right now, but I kind of need to. I think I need to buy a pretty big pair of gloves, but I think it's gonna cost me a few divine, which is easy to farm. Like we can easily farm a couple divine and buy a decent pair of gloves. But it needs to have like really big decks on it. It needs to have a big life roll, fire, life regenerate. Like it needs to be like a fucking damn near perfect. So it's probably gonna be closer to like 15-20 divines. If I can get like a really big fucking pair of gloves, I never have to like look back at it, and I can like, you know, accordingly gear my rest of my stuff pretty easily. Fucking love the pop. Absolutely love the 10% change. I think that's like my favorite change of this league so far. It's so good. Like I don't even care that they nerfed the damage. The frequency being more often is so beneficial. Because you can somewhat rely upon it now. Like, knowing that you can now rely upon it is, like, massive. Especially knowing that, I didn't know it until yesterday, but knowing that, Ignites have a hard cap of, like, 50-something million DPS means that like 500% on the damage, you probably hit the cap, and it kind of can cuck you. I feel like 250%, like, I feel like you probably could still hit the cap depending on the, like, size of the mob, right? So what did you say? Use Sinister and Dextral? Scour cheese. So I don't know what those do. Yep. I have to look those up really quick. Which isn't a big deal. I can do that after this. Just remind me if I don't do it on my own. Go in and beat this boss. Oh, alright. I don't know what that means, but we're taking it. Okay, that. Get out of here. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously hitting dot cap is hard depending on the mob you kill is what I was getting at. Like, if you hit a mob, like a yellow or red mob, and you get that explosion from like a blue or a yellow mob, I feel like you could hit dot cap. Because yellows and blues have so much more HP, and the explosion is based off of their HP. So if you kill a white mob that then kills a blue or a yellow, and that one also explodes, you can hit dot cap. But I feel like you said, like the higher tier bosses, it's harder, but it's possible. No, I know what you mean by scoured. I meant the, what did you, slight hand, what is it? The scarabs you're talking about. The Sinistral one or whatever. This one? Scarab of Sinistral? So 100% of the prefixes, okay? And then no suffixes. And then what's the other one do? Dextral? So what would this do if you ran them in conjunction? Because if prefixes and suffixes have no effect, but you're doubling the effect of the prefix and suffix, wouldn't that just literally... Oh, I kind of get what you mean. So you run this so you don't get cucked by the mods? I see what you mean, but you still get to take effect of like the map. Like you still get to take effect of like the top part. Like where it says item quantity, item rarity, and pack size. You just can't take a like the things. Oh, I see what you mean. That's pretty cool. 24 to 28 crowns. Let's go, mate. Keep the grind going. Oh, you got a new pet too? Let's go. I see what you mean. That's pretty cool. It's not a scoured map, but it acts as a scoured map because none of those prefixes or suffixes are actually in effect. That's really cool. Because then, you, like I said, you still get to take effect of the item quantity and rarity. Can you do that with like an 8 mod corrupted map? If you had 8 mod corrupted maps and you ran those two scarabs, would it work the same way? I feel like that could be really strong. I don't know how much those are. So about a 1-to-1. Okay. I don't want to. So two chaos per map. You going to bed, Topher? I appreciate you, man. It's all good. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for sleeping. Hope you had a good time. I'll talk to you later. I'll be on this weekend. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord as always, Topher. Appreciate you. So, but here's my question, Pip. Is if it's only 2C to run both Scarab, roughly 2.5C, something like that, and all it does is turn off the modifiers that cuck you, but still the item quantity, rarity, and pack size still remains, isn't it just really strong to run? Obviously, there's stronger ones for more. Like if you can play with the map modifier, problems, and still crush the map and use other scarabs for extra juice, fine. But I'm just saying, like, couldn't you just run this on every map and just call it a fucking day? Oh, so if they turn, I thought if it gave them no effect, the item quantity and rarity would still take effect, because the item quantity and rarity is based off of the map modifiers on the mod. But since the scarab is making their effect to 0, wouldn't the item quantity and rarity still take effect? I thought it would still take effect. If it doesn't, then I mean that makes sense what you're saying. So. I just thought it would still work, right? You'd still be able to take effect of the item quantity rarity, and just not have to deal with the downsides from it. But I see what you mean. Like, if it gives them no effect, then they don't actually impact the quantity and rarity, because they're no longer technically being, since they're not active, they're not giving the bonus, I guess, is what you're getting at. They might have removed that. Like, I think they removed a few of the cards from the Atlas, because like I heard, like I said, the way I heard the explanation on the interview was that they removed specific cards from the Atlas tree because of the way that the new map system was going to work. It would make it too easy to just farm the same map non-stop with no downsides. So they removed some cards for that reason. But I thought they removed all cards, but then I found out, obviously they didn't remove all cards. So I'm assuming maybe they just removed like the really big ticket ones to make them harder. Because people were just farming those specific maps for specific cards before, but since the maps had to be favorited and you had to get, have a chance for them to drop and run out and have to buy them from people, I think they removed it. I'm taking a break Brain, because this came out on Friday, and I typically play this for a week or two on every league launch, and then I'll go back. We're making good progress on our stuff, so I'm pretty happy about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they probably got rid of like the T0 job cards specifically, like the Mage Bloods and stuff like that. I mean, they might have kept some of them, but so the Mage Blood and the Headhunter are both still there. Then I'm wondering, yeah, either maybe they moved it, or yeah, maybe they just removed it for what, like put it in a different spot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly. But yeah, goals wise, Brain, we're still working on the professions. We're up to like 190, 192 weaponsmithing right now. We're trying to get to 200. So the goal is I want to get to 200 of all of our professions, like weapon, armor, you know, jewel crafting and so on, because most of those I can level up to 250 just going into cave and farming mobs for items, salvaging them for the salvageable pieces, and then just using those salvage pieces to get EXP. So that's just a much faster way of leveling it, since you get so many items in cave per hour. So many scraps. You need 10 scraps for like 50k XP. And you can get 10 scrap really fast. It's much faster than trying to run for fucking Orc Alchem and shit. But then, like I said, this is more of a just like a temporary palate cleanser kind of thing, right? We play this for a little while just to kind of clear our system of what we've been just grinding for a while, refresh ourselves, go back in, and we do this every couple months with different games. So when POE 2 comes out, if it has an interesting league mechanic, we'll play that for a couple weeks as well, but that's in 2 months. And this one we'll play for a couple weeks. So it's one of those things that we kind of hodgepodge around and take temporary breaks from games that we grind hard. I mean, the wiki might have the update of it already. If you want to, have you tried wikiing it? Because they might have put the new location on there. Oh, needed to go to the door. Didn't realize it. Also, they haven't updated there either. That's kind of annoying. Oh! Combination of the exploding things on the ground and him shooting me in the face is not a good combo. Can we open the door? What are the odds? What are the odds, bro? No shot. I can't believe it dropped. What are the fucking odds, dude? I've never, ever, ever had one of those drop before. First one we run this league, it drops. That's wild. Yeah, I hope the belt is a high percentage. But did you see I got a unique jewel? Not only did I get the belt, I also got the unique jewel. I mean, I need this for my guy, but he's not very expensive. All right, let's what's this? Let's just go price check a few of these items really quick. Uh, 1C roughly, obviously depending on some stats, but nothing's max, so we're gonna ignore it. And then the Val thing, I think, is just 1C as well. Yeah, they're 1C roughly. It rolled relatively well. I think I'm just gonna pick up this because I don't think any of the rest of it's really worth anything. Yeah, that's 1C roughly. Did roll max crit multiplier. But I mean, I see 38s instead of 40s for about the same price, so. So probably not really. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these. Here. This map alone is trying to get me to run my. it's trying to get me to run my aura vibe, bro. Right, we have the boss to fight really quick. Oh, and he's Wildwood. Oh, I might have fucked myself on this one. Forgot this is like Neglect is basically Cyrus. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Give me a second, mate. No! I got caught right on the edge. Yeah, that fight just sucks, Hab. Like I said, I feel like you either have to have a really good like playthrough and not like fuck up any of the things until final phase, where you can use a couple portals to kill it. Or you just need to have a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, I know you have ridiculous amounts of damage, but I mean like even more ridiculous amounts of damage. Ouch. Can't fight you if you're over there. Just trying to fucking face tank a lot of this stuff at this point. Ugh. No! Standing on a fucking fire thing, I saw it at the last second, dude. I fucking hate these fights so much. And I'm assuming this fight just gets worse and worse the longer he's alive, because he just keeps putting these fire things on the ground. And now he's gonna place another one. Bullshit. Where's the dude at? Where is he? Fucking hell, dude. Just fucking die, please. Fucking die. Holy hell. That's true. Amulet would really help. That's definitely true. I mean, I think the only other thing that would somewhat help you would probably be slightly better T1 Fizz Jewels, maybe. Maybe. Because I remember the other day when we looked, you had starter jewels, but you didn't have like juice jewels, right? Did you ever get your Adorns as well? I'm also thinking Adorns plus Stygian belt might be busted. Obviously they add together, they don't multiply each other, but like that's still busted, I feel like. You got 7-3 Adorns, that's not too terrible, yeah. Because I know you're running a different belt. I think it's a survivability belt. Dead. The other belt is killing you because you don't have sustain from it or something, or are you talking about the Stygian killing you because you don't have sustain? Because at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure all your sustain on that build comes from the leech from the mobs. Oh, sorry.
I'm not a huge fan of like just the regular mobs and the regular chests inside of the Mirage, but I do like being able to do the league mechanics more than once. I think that's really sick. Oh, if you can't talk, you can't talk. I'm not trying to force you to talk, or to reply. You know, just an FYI. Only talk when it's safe. I feel bad when I like cause people to rip. You know. I need to kill this guy because he's preventing me from killing the snakes. Oh, but ice cream. I remember we were talking yesterday. I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, I kind of just brain farted until just now. Do you still need help or want help with builds? In like your build in general and like trying to get a little bit stronger or whatever and progressing, if you're still chilling and AFKing with us. I remember I was gonna help you yesterday, but then you had to do work stuff, so you ended up having to leave right when I was about to help you, and then you came back right as I was leaving. Think this guy would be dead if I had fucking ignite spread. Oh, did he? Damn. I mean, I just remembered about it, so it's to be expected. I said hi, I talked to him a little bit. He asked a question about the fireballs earlier, and then I kind of spaced on saying it, but it's fine. All right. So Edge, you want to see? How did I go in that one? What? You want to see what I got? You want to see the belt? You want to see the unique jewel? You want to see the stuff? All right, so let's. Got an ancient thing if you want it. You want to test it? So this is what we got. This is actually the one I wanted. No, this isn't the one I wanted. Maybe it is the one I wanted. I don't remember. No, the one I wanted was Techo, but it doesn't do a whole lot. It just, a little bit of Ent, effective Arcane Surge, which does nothing to me, right? And then, but what it does is when you put it in the boot, or see, I'm not sure if it has to be in the boot. Maybe Hab knows the answer to that. So the boots, right? The boots specifically say increase reservation efficiency of skills while affected by unique abyss jewel. So I feel like it doesn't have to be in the boot because it doesn't say while unique gem is equipped. I don't know. It just says affected by a unique jewel. So I'm wondering if it can be on your tree. Can it be on your tree, Hab? And this still work? Because this one also says movement speed while affected by magic. Okay, so that's fine. So I can just buy a one socket boot then with good reservation and maybe movement speed. And as long as I have a magic jewel in my tree somewhere and, unique jewels somewhere as well, I'm good. So this is what I needed for my guy. So I have this. This doesn't save me much money. They're pretty cheap now. But this rolled terribly. Sorry, Edge. It rolled pretty terrible. It's middle of the pack.
But if you want it, you can have it. It's still pretty bad. It's just the middle of the pack. All right, and then we're actually gonna put both of these here. Where's this go? Okay, yeah. So we have that. So we got 3 pieces, or 2 pieces for our Orobot from that. That's actually kind of cool. I think they are, mate. Yeah, because unless they work nights like me, I would definitely say that they're probably EU. So there's that. Put these points in. Where are we gonna put? So we got 1 point here. We got all of these. I don't know what to do with the rest of my points, because we have everything except for the life force over here, right? Which we're not really caring about. We did pick up the Maven thing, because I was gonna just do Maven invites to have a chance at like the exceptional jewels as well from the fights. But what do we throw into, like, should we just do shrines for our last few points? Like just for magic packs and stuff? Or I don't know what to throw in with it. That's the thing. I don't have many points left. We have about 36 points. So, I mean, it's enough to do one other thing. So we can either do like some delirium, possibly. I mean, delirium's on this side along with blight. I feel like we want to be on this side, which is like abyss, which I'm not a huge fan of abyss. Legion, I'm not a huge fan. I mean, we could do breach, but I really just dislike breach. I mean, I think abyss is cool, but I don't think I'm gonna make much money off of abyss unless I get like a ridiculous jewel, which requires me to like identify things. That's the problem. Is like now then I have to spend time identifying items and, you know, checking prices of things. That's what I kind of want to avoid. I mean, maybe we can just run. I was thinking about doing this, honestly, picking up like chance for synthesized maps to drop, chance for conqueror maps to drop, right? I was thinking about doing something like that, and then picking up the elder and shaper maps to drop. I was thinking about doing all of those, and then maybe just picking up like the scarab wheel. Like maybe just picking up like increased scarabs found in map. Maybe not this one, because I kind of want the big dick ones too, right? But final boss is 25% chance to drop an additional scarab. Like maybe I just do a bunch of scarabs here and just pick up a bunch of like scarabs, like increased scarab drop chance everywhere. Maybe I do something like that. I mean, you're not wrong. We could do worm gifts for currencies. You're not wrong. So what would I do then for breaches? So I would want this, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is what I want right here, Edge. So 50% additional worm gifts, and then 50% chance to increase chance of worm gifts from the coffers as well. And then I go the one that's for currency, whichever one that is. I have to figure out which one of those it is, but do I need this one though? Okay, quantity of wormboats found in maps, yes. Okay, so is this one. Do I need like chance to lead to fortress, bosses to be duplicated, breach encounters to be faster? Do I need any of this? I mean, I probably need these just to have like chance to contain breaches. Yeah, quantity of wormbloods. I need both of those. This is 8, 16, 24. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going, what I'm doing. Breach encounters are always hives. I don't think I want that. Okay, I might go this one. Yeah, I want this one, right? Breach encounters in your maps are always unstable breaches. Yeah, I think this one's cool. Like, okay, so basically I should head up and grab this. 10%, 10%. That's 20%. Okay. Alright, let's do contain a breach. Because that's the first thing I need. I need to get 100% chance, right? That's 20, 30. $40, $50, $70. We're 6 off. And that's a 6. Okay, so basically I need to pick up this, 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 and these 3. Plus these 2. So I would need... I don't think I need this. I mean, this might be nice, but... So I need these 5 as well. And then I'd have to go into this. That's a lot of points. But we don't need to go up here, it looks like. Unless we want more pack size. Do we want more pack size? Do you think pack size gives more blood edge? But I also want this for the quantity. So maybe... So how many points is that? 1, 2, 3... That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Trying to see if there's another way to get through here without spending so many points. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So we're almost maxed out doing breaches. So I'm okay with this. I think we go this way first just to have more... Oh, wait. I think we go... kind of want to get this one first. But it's so many points away. But I think that's where we go. I think we go this way first. I was trying to find a way to like save a point. I think I can save a point here. And swap it to here. Because if we're already coming up and we come down and we can connect through, we can drop this point. And this point probably. I can probably drop both these points. So we'll be coming down through here. So why don't we do this? and then refund these. Gives us 2 extra points. Alright, that works there. Because we need to be down here anyway. And then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more points and we'll have the grass. Alright, let's go do this. Yeah, I'm not sure if the packs, do you want to help me with this one, Edge? Before you get off? This fight's just really long. But yeah, like I'm wondering if more mobs means more blood. Like the higher like rarity and quantity means more bloods. I'm not 100%, but I'm wondering if that's the case. I think this fight should be relatively easy for you. I don't know. But oh, you got watchers? Let's go. Oh my god. I can't see her behind the thing. I'm surprised I didn't die to that. That's the one you had to run from. Oh, was it really difficult? Oh. No! That one's hard to tell. You are a little squishy though. That one, she just picks her staff up and slams it into the ground. Oh, don't come in. Or don't move. Alright, you can come in now. Oh, boom, 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 boom. I know that the stream delay doesn't help with that, so. Big boom, big boom. Nope. I feel like as long as you pay attention to me and I'm on my ball, you should be able to tell when you need to run away. I'm doing my damnedest to pay attention. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, thank you. I don't know what that's worth. You can check the rest of those if you want. Thank you for the help. Now he's running unstables. But it's for the blood and the worm drops. You get both of those, and you just drop the currency ones often, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it works. What is this? 20C. Let's go.
Wait, what? If the stars are aligned? What? What stars? Oh, if you have 6 influence type items equipped? What? So if you had a +3/+3, it'd be worth something. Most likely. I got a +2/+3.
Interesting. What's that worth? What did I say? Right. Alright. We'll put it up for like, I don't know, 20C? Because isn't it like bare minimum like 20C? What if it was like a 2-2? Right? Yeah, 20C. So, I just put it up for like 20C. That's something. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it, Pip? A +3/+3 as long as you're wearing 6 influenced items? I don't like that's stronger than a dragonflight. Like the dragon amulet. What is that item called? Like the dragon fang or whatever it's called? What the fuck? That's crazy, mate. That's actually wild. What the hell? Alright, let's go drop this off. I need to figure out which worm gifts we want. Because is it this one? Yeah, currencies. Which ones are these? Lavish. Okay. The lavish is what we want. We only have 5 points to put in here. So, is this a good one? Prodigal offering, so you have a 3% chance to get 10 currencies. Replica Dragon Fang, thank you. Because this one, it does give you reservation. Right? A little bit of all, a little bit of all. Okay. Okay, so those are corrupted. So let's scroll down a little bit. Hold on. Fucking hate this. So all attributes, all res a little bit is reservation efficiency and attribute requirement reduction. So it's okay, but it only gives +3 to a specific skill. Right? The other one gives +3 to skills and +3 to supports. Like, that's crazy. So when it comes to the Hive Edge, am I looking for prodigal offerings for 3% chance to get 10 additional currency items? And wild growth for the 2% chance to be a full stack? So if like if I hit like a divine and it has a 2% chance to be a full stack of divines. Right. So I'm thinking that way. I don't know how many max points I can get, and I don't know how to get more points yet. Yeah, this one, it rolls an additional time, keeping the rarer outcome. I feel like I don't want these 3. So I feel like this right here and this right here is what I want. So 4, 5, 6, 7 points is all I would need. So maybe I put 3 points in here and 2 points here, and the next 2 points I put across the top. I think that's the best outcome we're gonna have. And then just... Oh, are they? Okay. I think that's fine. I'm okay with that. And then as we get a couple more points and stuff, we can keep pushing past that. All right, what do we got here? So we ran this one, which means we can do Valdos now. What is this one? I don't know what that one is. What is that? Moment of trauma. What is this? Oh, so we have to do a fear. How do we get fear? Is it just RNG? Yo! Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Who was that? Okay, I gotta hold. Oh, let me open this up. Let me open this up. Who was that? Coco! Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the day and the stream. So I'm assuming the fear and then the other one for the top left here is all the memory stuff that we just did, but like RNG to get this one and then possibly this one's next, and then we finally open the T16 or T17's nightmares. Well, at least we have Valdo's unlocked. We have this one. I can't do Maven. I don't know how to do this one. Is this synthesized? Oh, Elder and Shaper. Oh. So we gotta do the 4 Atlas bosses for this. Okay. Well, I just did one that was level 16. I held on to it for a while and I never did it. We're just gonna put this away since we're not gonna use it for a while. Okay. What do we got map-wise? So we have up to there, we have up to there, we have over to there, and over to there. What are we missing? We have 8 more. So we have 14, 15, 16. We have a few. Oh yeah, Ed, did you want to run these few unique maps before you get off? I have Death and Taxes if you haven't done it. I have Olmec, which I need to run, which I was holding for you. I have the this one, Rewritten District Memories. If you want to do that one. I also have the Maelstrom one, and I have the Vault. I'll hold off on killing the boss till you come in, but I'm just gonna run the map real quick. I don't care about the loot, I just want the map completion. Hey, the amulet just sold. No, you're fine, you're fine. Take your time. I don't mind waiting. Like I said, I'm keeping you up past your bedtime. So I'm just trying to give you some stuff that I still had that I wanted to get done that I got sidetracked on. 'Cause I was holding on, I got him yesterday and I was holding on to him until today. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of the forts. I'm really not. I don't like running in a big square looking for all those chests. and then clearing the middle and then trying to find my way out. It's just annoying. Like, I don't mind standing in the middle and clearing it. Like, that's fine. And I don't really hate getting out. I kind of despise clearing it beforehand, opening the chest. That's the part I truly despise. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It should spawn you in the middle, not right on top of your portal. That's kind of what I started doing, Pip, because it just got so tedious, I just couldn't be bothered. All right, Edge, I'm gonna wait for you to go fight the boss. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea, Fip, because you get a lot more blood from the forts, and then you just buy the gifts so you don't have to worry about farming them. And I wonder how much a lavish gift would cost. Those are the ones we want to get. Like, yeah, 2C. You go currency item on Genistry. Does the item level really matter? What up, Revan? There's a lot. 5,000 of them for 2C. So like you said, you can just buy these in bulk. Like, yeah, 2C, are you going to get 2C back? It's a little gamba. But I feel like it's pretty easy to make your money back. Especially if you get like a stack of chaos. Like 20C, that's like worth 10. What's going on, Riven? How's your day going? How's the character coming along? If you need any help with your character today, feel free to ask us. I said we can help you find some gear. We can help you get through the rest of the campaign. We can give you a few maps to get you rolling. We can explain how to map progress, you know, stuff like that. Map progression is different than it used to be, but it's still pretty standard. This one's gonna be a little harder, Edge. Oh, you helped him a bit yesterday, Fip? Alright, sweet. Like I said, we can help you out. Like, not a big a deal. I can pull your character back up after Edge goes to bed, and like, I don't know, or after we run these maps or whatever. I'm not looting all this, Edge. If you want to loot it, you can. I can't be bothered. I'll pick up the chaos though. I wanted that lesser, but I kept getting shot, so I just turned around. Fuck it. I'm just going for the boss kill. But yeah, if you want help, I don't mind helping you. If you want us to look at some stuff, you want explanations, you know, what I'm here for. I'll be live for at least another like 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. Alright, hopefully this one isn't too terrible of a boss. And this one's okay. Ouch. This boss hurts. This big fisty punch definitely hurts. Don't stand in those circles on the ground. It kind of sucks. Yeah, that circle. You can barely see it. See this black circle on the ground? Don't stand in it. It's degen. I got a pop. He died. I'm out. You can clear the map if you want. Alright. I'll probably check that ring later. Alright, Maelstrom. So, Ribbon, I don't know if you're still here, if you went and grabbed food yet. When you say you're like you're like noob or new or whatever, do you mean like this is like your first league or maybe your second league? You really don't know like much about the game? Like you've been playing a while, you never like taken the game seriously or something. Like I'm just trying to gauge level of knowledge or experience. Okay, so you basically, would you like start PoE 2, thought it was cool, and you wanted to try PoE 1? That kind of how it turned out for you? They're completely different games. FYI, if you haven't noticed that by now. They are completely different games. 2 6 links in one map? The fuck? Not 6 sockets, 6 links. That's crazy. I hardly ever see them, and to see them 2 in one map is kind of crazy for me. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. There's a lot of clicking to do this map. All the loot comes from all the chests. Honestly, complexity-wise, the only reason it's more complex is because it's been cooking for 10 years. So they've had 10 years worth of stuff added. So it's more like you're playing catch-up than it is being more complex. I did buy the Scepter, Pip. I bought a 10% elemental damage per res Scepter. So it's giving me about 4,000 elemental damage right now. It costs me about 3 divines. It obviously the implicits are bad, but to get a good implicit it's pretty rare, so. Oh, I know you only need to click the thing at the end, but to get the gear, to get the loot, you know, it's about clicking all the thingies. So I usually just click them all. That's like 40 fusings. I mean, I'm down for that. All right. So what do we get? Herald of Thunder, mana reservation efficiency, and added lightning damage while Herald of Thunder is active. Implicits rolled bad for increased cold, but did get lightning. So let's take a quick gander at what this is worth. Circle of Regret. Topaz Ring. Search Reno. Alright, so Blizzard's I got it rolled lightning damage is kind of nice. Something like this. Reservation and percent. No, I didn't roll percent. I rolled flat, right? Oh, I did roll percent. Okay. So, let's look for saw one that I liked, and now it's obviously not there anymore. All right, so we'll do this one for first off. We're gonna get rid of it. For that. We'll search for that one, and then we need alright, increased lightning damage will affect by hero. Then we add this one in. Get rid of that. Get rid of that one. That. And then it's reservation and affected by lightning. So this is basically what we have. Our reservation efficiency, I think, is low. We have lightning damage. This. Oh, 1C? That kind of sucks. Alright, so that's kind of annoying. It's like something very similar to this. Like 1C. That kind of sucks. So, and here it goes. I'm pretty sure the Bringers of Rains are never really worth it. Okay. How much dex is needed minimum for the build? I think 111 dex. For this build specifically, Swift Affliction, actually I think it's a little bit more than that. So Swift Affliction, level 20. Yeah, 111. And then faster attacks. You don't need faster attacks to be level 20. But it's also 111. Because I'm pretty sure the Trap in Mines one is less and Fire Trap is less. Because you're running Fire Trap, right? Fire Trap is only 98. So 111 dex is what you're shooting for. And if you have 111 dex, you don't need anything more than that. So. I mean, like I said, you don't need a max level Blood Rage or anything like that. Oh, but yeah, this scepter gives me about 4,000 elemental damage, which is absolutely wild. Now I just need to get a pair of gloves. How much currency do we currently have? Not a whole lot. We don't even got like one div worth, so we're gonna have to wait to hold off on that. All right, maps. Edge, do you need any of these other ones? I have the Pillars of Uran. I have a Death and Taxes. So I have both of those. If you need one of those, we can run those. Nah, it's fine. Oh, the Poor Choice is not there anymore. Sad face. I'm just gonna grind currency. It's not a big deal. It's just. Yeah, but I mean, the Paradox is yours. I mean, I'm like, need the money, you know? I'll figure it out. I just gotta grind, you know? It's that simple. T16, players can't regen. Okay, that's a map that you can send on to your mappers. Fucking shocker. I mean, technically, those ones can be fixed with a scarab. Right, Fip? I can fix this with a scarab, right? Because it's a suffix. All I need to do is put the scarab in and that suffix doesn't matter anymore, right? You need Death and Taxes? Okay. We can run that really quick. I'm fine with that. Hollowed Ground, I don't think I've run. So if you have that one, we can run that as well. Wait, whatever one you're in right now, I don't think I've been in that one. What do you mean you have to swap Swift for another thing? Like you need to put Swift Affliction in? Or you need to take it out? I have no idea what's going on right now. Wait. Thank you. Oh yeah, 3 blue, 3 red. Astral plate. Okay. Wait, burning instead of swift? I mean, burning should always be in your chest piece. Because, like, ideally, you want to be running... So, you only want life tap if you can run Swift Affliction. There's no other reds that really work with RF. Yeah, Death and Taxes. I have it on me, Edge. I can trade it to you. If you want, I can just drop it to you and you can just pick it up. I've already run it, but I was gonna like let you run it because if you needed it, I was gonna let you run it. Okay, let me pull up your character when I get done with this. Edge is gonna get off in a second here. I'll look to see what you got. Because 3 red is really bad for RF. You can make it work with other stuff, but it's really bad for RF. It does a very minor amount. So I'll show you once I get out of here. Okay. So when life tap procs and you get this up here, the life tap buff, you get a little bit of damage from it. But not really. What life tap is meant for, it's meant to be able to take effect of Swift Affliction. Because even though RF has a duration tag, it doesn't actually benefit from duration tag supports unless life tap is attached to it. Does that make sense? So without life tap, Swift Affliction can't work. So they combo together. So you're better off running 3 blues and 1 red or 4 blues and 1 red until you get a 6th link that has 1 green. Really? You want to go to mine then? It should unlock it if you run it in mine. Yeah, it's on the left side of the map, it looks like. This one's just annoying. Because you gotta like kite the guy all the way back to the beginning. Honestly, Riven, I'll just give you my chest piece for a discount. If you don't want it to give it like a handout, you can just buy it from me for a discount. But if you're okay with a handout, I'll just give you my old chest piece. It's like a starter chest piece. It'll get you rolling because I got a 6th link today. Oh, let's run. Yeah, you just run and I'll kite the guy. Just run, Edge, because your minions are gonna keep stopping him. Just run and I'll kite him too. Because your minions keep running into him and it keeps making him stop. Three blues, 1 red, or 4 blues and 1 red is fine. Until you, like I said, until you can get the 6th link with the 3-2-1, right? So if you have a 4 link, you want 3 blues, 1 red. If you have a 5 link, you want 4 blues, 1 red. Now you can, in theory, with a 5 link, run 2 blues, 2 reds, 1 green. So if you'd rather run Swift Affliction instead of like increased area of effects on a 5-link, you, like I said, you can run 2 blues, 2 reds, 1 green. But on a 4-link, you're better off with 3 blues, 1 red. On a 5-link, like I said, you can either do 4 blues, 1 red, or 2 blues, 2 reds, 1 green. And on a 6-link, it's worthless to run anything other than 3 blues, 2 reds, 1 green. It's literally not worth running anything else. Because whatever you're going to be switching in instead of something isn't, it's not efficient, basically. Alright, Edge. I think that was all of them. But, Pip, real quick, before we help out Riven. Night. See you later, Edge. I'll be around next couple days while I'm working, so if you want to run some more stuff, I can get on the Aurabot and we can juice some stuff out. Maybe gear him up a little bit. For this, since it has a suffix, players cannot regen life, can I just run that suffix scarab and fix this? Like, yeah, it cucks the item quantity rarity like we were talking about, but it's not a scuffed map anymore, right? I can just run the 1C scarab and I can still run the map. Correct? Okay. Deal with it later. But here is the chest piece. If you want it. I said this is the one I was using. So what I used was Righteous Fire, Efficacy, Elemental Focus, and I had increased area of attacks on it. Those are the 4 blues. And then I had burning damage, right? Now, if you want, I can change the colors so it's 2 reds, 2 blues, and a green. So you can take effect of burning damage, life tap, swift affliction with efficacy and righteous fire, or you can swap an elemental, whichever you prefer. I think elemental is a little bit better. So you can run like these 5. Yeah, increase area effect. What did I say? I thought I said that. But yeah, this. And I can even throw in a level 19 area of effect gem if you want that. Area damage? Oh yeah. So Awakened increased area effect used to have increased area damage as well. I kind of mess that up all the time. Well, so at the end of the day, you need to be running Swift Affliction, right? If you're not leveling Swift Affliction now, you need to start leveling in Swift Affliction, basically, right? Mine's only level 3, right? It's holding me back. If it was me, I would honestly just run what this is. Like, technically, the other way would be more damage, but the quality of life of having area of effect is really nice. And the reason I say that is because, like, this is my RF, right? Now, this is my RF with increased area of effect. See the difference? Now, that might seem very minor in the grand scheme of things, but it doesn't help you with sheet damage, but it does help you with damage. And hear me out on why. When you're shield charging through, the bigger your radius, the sooner they enter it, the longer they're in it. Which means it does more damage by the time they finally get out of it, right? Because they're in the circle for a longer period of time. You might do more damage in a smaller circle, but they're in the circle for less time. Also, since it's wider, you're going to catch more mobs on the side for longer periods of time as well. It's a very good quality of life to run increased area of effect until you get really juicy juice damage, right? Yeah. So just run this one. Are you my princess? This is you, right? Just take this one. I don't know how much it's worth. Like I said, you can buy it from me for a discount if you want to buy it, or I can give it to you for free. I don't care. right? So if we were just do like a 5 link here, worth worth 50C. Like I said, if you don't want a handout, you can pay me half that. I don't need the money. I don't care. But it's personal preference. Some people don't like to be handed things for free. Right? So if you're one of those people, give me 25C. If you're okay with it free, just take it. I don't care either way. If not, it's just going to sit in my stash and do nothing. What are you looking for? You gonna trade? You can do whatever you want. I don't care. It's a personal preference to you. If you're okay with it being free, take it. If you feel like you have to pay me whenever you want. Okay. Yeah, I usually don't invest a lot of money in my character, and I normally stop after 2 weeks anyway. And I end up with a ton of money that I just don't use. So I don't really care. And all my hand-me-downs, I don't care about giving them out. Like, giving them away. Let me pull up your character, though. Let's see here. Because I want to see where you're sitting at now, right? What's your character again? Polis, right? Not even in here. It should have been in here. I know why. Okay. Give me your account name again. So I can pull you up. It's like Polis something. Polaris something. I don't remember exactly. I'm really fucking terrible at this stuff. It should have saved it, but I didn't close it the right way, so it didn't save your account name. We'll get you all sorted today. Oh, Polar. I thought it was Polaris for some reason. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple boots you can run. But it's just best just to run yellows, honestly. At the end of the day. Alright, so Scepter. Solid Scepter. 80 fire damage with almost 20 multi. Pretty solid. I don't know how much you spent on this. I would definitely say the Nebulous is relatively cheap now. It's probably more beneficial to you once we fix your reses. A little bit more. Because with your current setup here, Riven, like, take a look at this. This is why the Nebulous is so strong for a Chieftain, right? So we're gonna add all your reses together. 186 plus 141 plus 112, right? We're gonna minus 225 for all the 75s. So 214, right? Even if you got the worst Nebulous you can, let's say 5%, right? We're gonna times this by 5. It gives you 1,000 elemental damage at the worst one possible. That is way more. And even if we multiplied this 18 by, let's say that 18 was a 20% fire multi, we multiply that by 3, which is what the relatively you do, right? That's still 60, that's 140 elemental damage versus 1,000. Nebulous is just that strong. Nebulous is cheap. Right now it's cheap. 35C for a 6%, which is even more than what I just showed you.
Would you like a cup of water?
Yo, thanks for the hydrate. Let's go.
Thirsty as fuck right now.
So the reason you run Cloak, right? So let me pull up your character really quick. So you're going from this chest piece that has 140 life, fire res on it. So all that fire res is survivability, right? It's overall resist. But that life is why you're losing damage. You're losing, like, what do you even have in it? Because you have 2 burnings and they don't stack, which is weird. So that's the problem. You have 2 burnings and they don't stack. um. So I would say you might lose a little damage. So like it says 43k. Let's configure this really quick. You have life tap running. I think that's the only thing that really matters. Have you? Yeah, I think that's all that truly matters right this second. So according to this, you're sitting at roughly 51k deeps, right? This doesn't take anything else into account consideration. I'm curious on why yours says it's 75k. But if you swapped it to dropping this, you do lose some damage to gain the area effect. I think the area effect is really worth it. Like I said, you will lose some damage. So it's the sheet damage is weird, right? Like if you look at mine says 198,000. That's just sheet damage. But if I pull my character up, it's actually more. But it's based off of just the calculations of like your total HP and all your multipliers and stuff like that on your gear and stuff and your tree. So something's not being calculated in here or set up properly inside of POE, which is why it's not showing the correct numbers. I'm just saying the reason you use the Cloak of Flame, even if it lowers your damage because you're not getting HP numbers, is because that bottom the bottom stat where 40% of fizz damage is taken as fire is the biggest survivability increase in the entire build. So what this is saying is if 1,000 fizz damage was to hit you, 40% of that gets converted to fire damage, and then your fire res reduces it by your fire resistance. So that 40% is 90% reduced. So that 400 damage is now only doing like 40 damage. Right? So it's reducing that fizz hit by at least 360 damage for 1,000 damage. Reducing it by 360 just from the chest alone. Then your armor, the problem with armor is it's not a flat reduction, right? The problem with armor in this game is the bigger the physical hit, the more armor you need to reduce the damage. For example, 10,000 armor will reduce a 1,000 fizz hit by roughly 80%, 90%, right? But if you got hit with a 2,000 fizz hit, it's now only reducing it by like 60 or 70%. If it's a 3,000 fizz hit, it gets even worse. So in order to reduce it by the percentage as it gets higher and higher, you need more and more armor. But when it comes to resistance, it's always a flat percentage. It doesn't have a sliding scale like armor does. And this is why the chest piece is so strong in endgame. Is because no matter how hard the fizz hit is, it always reduces 40% of it by 90% of your fizz, your fire res. And then on top of that, you add in some other factors to reduce damages even further by getting endurance charges, which is flat fizz damage reduction, and some other things. Like that's why you want endurance charges. It's 4% fizz damage reduction per endurance charge. So if you get up to 5 endurance charge, that's 20% flat physical damage reduction on top of your armor. There's a lot of layering that goes on with defenses, but the chest piece is required to survive. So even if you take a life or a damage reduction, you want this, no matter what. One thing I will say is with this chest piece, you want to. All right, there's a few things I would change with your build right now. Just to get you kind of like sorted, right? So you're at 105 dex, which getting to 111 can happen later. It's not Not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. So the one thing that you should definitely do is you need to go into your life mastery. Yeah, some of your gear has changed, but on your tree, what I would change in your tree is instead of this fire multi, I'd pick up ignite chance. You're gonna lose a little damage, but you want the ignite chance. I'm gonna promise you right now that ignite chance will shine in the later stages when you realize you get a pop and a mob that doesn't die burns to death. You're gonna love it. Oh, I'm going to Fib. I'm gonna look at his gear and I'm gonna cry. I know it. You don't need this. This is just the effect of your auras. You don't need this. So you can take this out, put it here, then refund the fire multi. And then once you have that extra point, go into a life mastery and pick up 15% life, maximum life. This will give you more HP. So do that right now. So refund this, put it here. Once you've picked up the ignite chance, remove the burning the burning damage multi right here, and then move it to the life multi, or yeah, the maximum life on the life wheel. Just do that real quick. Let me know once you've done that, and then we'll continue on. Okay. Okay. Still not a huge fan of this wheel. Or this wheel. But it's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't remove all of them because if you remove this one, you don't have enough mana to run what you're running. I haven't looked at your skills yet. I'm just fixing it without breaking anything right now. Right? So remove this, put it here. Remove this, put it here. The same amount of points, it's just they're allocated differently. So yeah, get rid of this one. Like it should look just like this. This is removed. This is removed. This is taken. This is taken. And I know, Pip, like I said, my problem with Pox's build is Pox is so good at playing Righteous Fire that the way he does it works, right? He doesn't rely on certain things. The way I modify it is for noobs, because I'm a noob, right? Getting that early like ignite chance to be able to take heavy advantage of guaranteed ignites on explosions so bigger mobs die no matter what is really, really nice for a newer player and to not have to worry about those characters, because newer players and bad people like me struggle at scaling their gear as well as Pox does. Pox is so good at scaling his gear and getting the correct pieces in the right order and crafting and obtaining gear and currency that he doesn't have a problem or need to worry about ignite chance early like most of us do, right? So following Pox is great if you can compete with the way he plays. But if you want it dumbed down, simpler, and just kind of a noober play style, but it works really well, this is the style that I typically play. Also, you need to refund this and take this. We'll talk about that after you finish this part. So next thing is it's gonna cost you some gold, but refund these 2 points, the stationary part and the small one, and put them in this top part. You're gonna lose a little bit of damage, but it's fine. Okay, so no, you don't remove all of these. The reason why is because if you remove these, you can't run all your things, right? So right now you're running, so that's fine. This is fine. I don't personally run Enduring Cry, but it's really good early for you. This fine. Obviously we changed that up a little bit. So you're running Skitter, Purity, and Determination, right? Now, if you remove any of this reservation, you can't run all 3. Right, so that's a problem. So that means you either have to drop Determination, which is your armor, or you have to drop Purity of Fire, which is your fire res and additional fire max res, or you have to lose the shock, which is going to lower your damage, right? You have to lose one of those if you remove any of these. So I wouldn't do that because it's working. It's fine. Like I said, just so leave this alone. The only thing that I could suggest to get rid of would be, I almost would say get rid of your block node. But it's fine. Are you going for glancing blows by chance? Is that the route you're going? All right, so glancing blows is good. The problem with glancing blows is you need a shield that heals on block. So Rising Phoenix doesn't work with it. You also have a really bad Rise of the Phoenix, which that's a different story altogether. But the problem is glancing blows, you still like, so when you block normally, you take 0 damage. When you block with glancing blows, you take 65% of the damage still, and then that damage gets reduced by your defensive mitigations and stuff like that. So it lowers the damage even further. But if you don't have a shield that heals you every time you block, it's kind of wasted, right? So I would probably hold off on glancing blows personally until you get a better shield. Until you switch to a yellow shield with life on block. Having the block wheel is fine because you have 40% block, which is kind of nice. I'm assuming he wants you to pick up this mastery right here. A spell block per 5% block attack. Right? I'm assuming he wants you to pick this up as well. So once you pick that up, you get 8 spell block. And then once you attach, with that, you also need to attach Tempest Shield. Right? As you can tell, you get 33 spell block here. Then, when you pick up Glancing Blows, you are block capped. Right? This is a full swap, right? Before you pick up Glancing Blows, you need a better shield. Right? Before you can do any of that, you need like an Enlighten or some way to get more reservation efficiency to be able to put on Tempest Shield, right? So one way you can do it is this, and then you need an Enlighten. I don't know if it'll work in here, but it doesn't work in here. So you'd have to attach it with like punishment. I mean, not punishment, but you'd have to put it in with determination and probably purity. So it'd probably go in here. right? Gives you a bunch of mana, and then you run Tempest by itself. And you have enough mana. Right. Now, if you were to remove this, you don't have enough mana. So you can see like there's some building blocks here, right? So your first step is to get your Enlighten so you can run enough, so you can get this, get your Enlighten. You have enough mana, you start running Tempest Shield. With Tempest Shield and that one node down here, you'll be sitting at 40 and 33 block. Once you have that, while you're working on that, you get a life on block shield on top of this. Like that would be your second step, getting the life on block shield, decent yellow. Then once you have that, then picking up glancing blows. And then you kind of turn into a god. Right? That's just one aspect of the build. That's just the defensive layer aspect of the build. That's not your damage aspect. That's just your survivability aspect. So that's how that part works. Which requires you to level a little bit more, obviously, which isn't too big of a deal. Once you're at this point, obviously you start scaling into things like clusters. Start spending money onto clusters. While you're waiting on clusters, you can pick up like life nodes, and then you can refund these life nodes later. When you need the points for your clusters, you can like temporarily pick them up and then refund them later. I know, that's so fun, Pip. Okay, so that takes care of this. Like I said, you're fine right now as long as you change this and you change those points here. Your tree is fine, right? Like I said, I know what you're shooting for. I know where you're going. So I mean, it's just this is currently where you're at. You should be fine with where you're at. It's just like I said, scaling into those things later on will be a thing. It's just something to shoot for. Enlightens are not cheap, so just keep that in mind. Enlightens are relatively expensive. You know, 200C for a bad one. You still have to level it. So this is an investment. Once you get it, you need to level it, which takes a long time. And until it's leveled, you're kind of cucked. You could buy a higher level one. So yeah, buy a level 3 for 370 is worth it. If I'm being honest, that's 2 divines. That's 2 divines right now. 1 divine is about 180C right now. It's 2 divines for a level 3 that you don't have to touch. Yeah, I would rather spend 2 divines on a leveled one than spend 1.5 divines on, or 1.25 divines on one I have to level. It's going to take you weeks to level it because you're not going to be juicing as much XP as other players would, right? So 2 divines on this is worth it. This should be your first purchase after you get your gears, like your starter gear, or mid gear set up. You should buy an Enlighten to get you rolling towards your shield, and then to glancing blows, and you'll start really seeing a huge change. All right, so that covers this. Like this is all fine. I'm not gonna critique that all that much, but Rise of the Phoenix, we could spend a little bit money on a better one, but I'd rather not because it's not worth it when we're switching to a yellow helmet. I gotta go pee. Oh my god. I'll be right back. I want to cry. I just want to cry. What the fuck? What are you looking at here? All right. Oh. I mean, it's not a terrible. It's not terrible. But it's really not that good. Like, like the life regen rate is really nice for you. The physical damage reduction is really nice, but it's wall focus, so you have to spam focus. So it kind of sucks. The lightning res could be converted to fire res, which is fine. And the flat regen is decent. It's just fine, okay? It's fine. Oh, I honestly want to cry. Okay, chest piece. Like I said, we switched this out. But chest piece is actually nice. For a traditional character, that's a nice chest piece, right? But this thing, what thing? That helmet? Oh god. Alright, gloves. Percent armor, kind of meh. Fire, chaos, and life, fine. Those triple rolls are good. We can get you a better pair of gloves. Like I said, I have to buy a new pair of gloves today. I could probably just give you mine if I buy a pair. But you want dex on these. Dex is like a guaranteed roll on your gloves. The reason for it is because you need to find dex somewhere. And gloves have the one slot that you could roll dex on. And you can roll up to 60. And it's huge. It helps you so much getting your dex sorted, right? That body armor? Oh, okay. That's pretty nice. Like the fire chaos is pretty good starter stat. And then the crafted life kind of sucks, but at least it's life. The only thing it's really missing, other than the dex, is life regenerate. But it gets expensive when you get around that, right? It start getting into like a kind of min-maxed glove. It kind of gets a little expensive. The problem I have with the percent armor is percent armor is only localized to the gloves, and getting 35% armor on like such a low value is just not very good. I feel like the gloves are kind of just mediocre. I mean, for 4C, it's fine. Like I said, starter gear, this is a good starter piece. But now that you're in maps, you need to look for mid-tier, which is a step above this. That's what I'm looking at here. Like, the helmet needs to be completely changed. The gloves are a good starter piece. We need to look for the next tier. The boots, I kind of like. The only thing that the boots have wrong, because those are a lot of resins. That's crazy. The only problem with these boots is they don't have chaos and they don't have life regenerate. If they had chaos and life regenerate, they'd be god tier and worth a shit ton. But these are really good to get you started, right? I wouldn't replace these for a while unless you can find a cheap one that has either chaos res or life regenerate. One of them, not both of them, because it's too expensive with both. But this is really good until then. Amulet. We saw this one yesterday. It's got a good life roll, bad fire roll, and I would like to see double dex on the amulet, or a marble amulet with a dex roll. Oh, is that what those? Yeah, those are good boots. Yep, those are good boots. Double pyre, I like. Immortal flesh, I like. Mortal flesh could have been a better roll, but once again, it's not a big deal. You're gonna replace. You might be able to replace this for relatively cheap, and it actually benefits you quite a bit. We'll look at it later. Still running. Okay, you need a new life flask. Like, this is a really low level bad life flask, so just pick up like an eternal life flask. Just switch that out. Yeah, don't worry about messaging people. Like, that's just not worth your time. So you got a generic iron flask or armor flask with increased armor. Okay, so not too terrible. Not the best, but you can get into auto flasks later. Shock immunity, kind of meh. Needed, but kind of meh. Then you got Quicksilver, sure. Elemental res, sure. And then you got a sulfur flask with chance to ignite. Interesting. So I'm not mad at these. They could be better, but I'm not mad at these. You run the Divine Life Flask? I like the Eternal Life Flask a little bit more. Yeah, amulets kind of suck. So I would say getting at least a starter to mid level helmet is your first bet, right? So we just, like I said, we're gonna start with max life, and we're gonna start with fire and chaos, which will change later because you just need this to get you started, right? Let's just start with that. We'll put on like 50 life here. 30, 15. Search. Oh yeah, and we want armor. Like something like this is fine. It's better than what you're running, and it's fine. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to trade, we're gonna go to buyout of 1, search, max life. Oh, that sucks. That one. Wrong. What the? 61 is the highest roll. That sucks. Let me go to 2C. 67. What about 3? Trying to get you some life. I'm being honest here. All right, that's good. Okay, I think this is a good starter helmet for you. I think this right here is a good start. If you want, I can buy it, and you can just give me the 3C for it. But it's 100 life because of the strength. And then it's got decent fire, decent chaos, and it gets you started. Got good armor roll too. The problem is eventually you want like a really, really, really like unique, expensive ass helmet. This is just to get you into currency farming. Right? Because I think most of your budget's going to go into your gloves and your scepter. So I think I'm going to buy you this. Because it's just a good starter piece for your helmet. You're going to lose a little regen because you're not going to have the flat regen. But the extra life and the double res will be helpful. For sure. Alright, so we have that. Alright, so now we need to look at gloves. So this is where things get very pricey. Because you also need decks, right? And if we're looking at like at least 30 decks, yeah, 40 state, bare minimum. Like this is probably what you want to start with. But if we were to go a step further and get this. Okay. This is, I think that's too many suffixes. I think that's why. Oh, it's not. Okay. Yeah, 100C for this. And it's a very low life roll. Very low fire and chaos roll. This is the only way it works is if you have a double roll, right? I'm being honest though. I would almost buy this for 100C. Probably this one. Maybe this one. I think I would run. You should probably buy this for 100C if I'm being honest. It's a low fire and chaos. Don't get me wrong. The life regen rate, the decent life roll. It's still bad. It's a low dex roll, but it already comes with the E-cores on it, and this is what you want. Ignites you inflict spread to other enemies within 1.2 meters is insane. Fire exposure doesn't really help you, but this does. And this is gotcha. This is what I want on my gloves. It's just the dex is a little low, and the fact that with dex and life regenerate, you're left with one suffix, which means you have to have a force craft of fire and chaos. But if you have enough chaos, you can get just fire here, and it's even better. Check the filters. What do you mean? So okay. So go to gloves, and then under armor. Okay, under armor, just 111. Yeah, and then there you go. This is what I would buy. I would definitely buy these. This is gonna carry you until you have a couple divine to buy a real pair. Right, this is gonna carry you, right? It is easy to get FIP, but it's something as a starter. He doesn't have the E-cores. He'd have to buy the E-cores and spam it to get it. And it's just easier to buy a good pair of gloves that has everything he needs on it that also comes with it, rather than buying everything he needs that doesn't come with it, right? Same price. The only difference is this has more decks. That's the only reason why I recommend these over these, is because it has more HP, and he doesn't have to worry about investing into those until later for the E-cores and stuff. I'd rather him buy this. Yeah, if they buy that, that's a huge upgrade for them. I don't know how much C you have left. I can help you with colors in a minute. You have like 24 left. Okay. So the one other thing I would change out, like I said, so your amulet is fine for now. Like, it's not good. We can check prices of amulets, but I think low key I would get the scepter. I think I would get a nebulous scepter. Just a starter piece. Like I said, the cheapest one you can get. This one's 30C. Like, I can give you a few C if you want to get started. Literally just get the cheapest possible one, and it's going to be better than what you're wearing. Like, it just is. And then once you get a couple, get a little bit further, you get like another 100C or something, maybe 200C, maybe one divine, you can buy a better one, right? You can go from like this to this. Still not the best one you want, but 4 divines, you can get them for 3 divines. That's how much I bought mine for. But you get up to like 3-4 divines, you buy one of these, and it doubles your damage even further. So you go from 5% for 30C to 10% with 4 divines, and it doubles your damage. So I would get a nebulous when you can. Like I said, if you need to borrow some C, I don't mind. Not a big deal to me. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Like I said, if you need a few C, let me know. I'll lend you some. It's not a big deal. Just let me know. And then I'll give you the helmet too. Yeah, so come here. Yeah, just come here. And just go buy one. And then I'll help you with the colors and like the sockets and stuff, so it makes sense. Oh. Yeah, Nebula's buff is busted, Fip. Like I said, I feel like the only build that truly benefits from it, though, Fip, is the Chieftain. Like, other builds do benefit from it, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the Chieftain highlights that buff so much. Because if you literally get 40 to 50 fire res on, like, every single piece that you can, the fact that that's 25 cold and lightning on top of that, that 50 fire res is technically like 100 fire, like 100 total res. But if you get a 10% multiple, that's 1,000 LE damage per 50 that you pick up. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Ugh. All right. So it's best to set up your colors in coordination for future things. So your helmet, you'd want to set for your fire trap, right? Now, I don't know if your fire trap is currently colored correctly or not. Yeah, well, so the red dream only is really useful in a situation where you're using tattoos, not because you're a chieftain, personally. It only converts things in a radius around it of fire, the fire res around the radius of the jewel. That's the difference. But yes, more fire res you have, you know, benefits the chieftain. So if you're getting fire res and it's converting it into block chance, then it kind of goes hand in hand. You need 2 reds, 1 blue, 1 green on your helmet, right? Okay. Well, I was just looking at this because, like, according to this, you have 3 greens and a red. That's all I was wondering. Okay, so you want it to be two reds, 1 blue, 1 green. Is it both? What's that gym called again? I'm gonna just pull it up. I guess I don't know what it looks like. Red Dream. Okay, yeah, yeah. So according to this, it just says gain. Oh, Red Nightmare. Sorry. Gain. I think it's Red Nightmare, right? Block that. Yeah, yeah. So gain fire damage is extra chaos, and then passives grant fire res. Or all passives granting fire res or all res in radius also grant chance to block at 50% of its value. So it doesn't have to do with what the it's not saying how much fire res your character has. It's just whatever's in radius. So anyway, so to get your two reds, 1 blue, 1 green, what you need to do is you need to go to your bench. You're gonna have to go to your hideout, but go to your bench, plop your helmet in, get, you know, minimize the prefix and suffixes, and you want to go to 2 sockets. So use a jeweler, go to 2 sockets. I don't know how much jewelers you have. I don't know how many chromes you have. You're gonna go through a little bit of them, but this is the best way to do it. So to get 2 off colors on a helmet isn't too hard, but this is just really easy to do as well. So just go to 2 sockets and then scroll down, and you'll see it'll say 1 blue, 1 green for 15 chromes. You click this, it guaranteed puts those 2 sockets to a blue and a green. And then once you're there, you go to 3 sockets, or you can technically just go right to 4 sockets because you need 2 reds. Sometimes people will go to 3 first and then to 4, but just go to 4 and you should hit 2 reds. If you don't, then go back to 2 or go back to 3, whichever one you're missing. You don't have this one? The one blue, 1 green. So if you don't have it, they'll be down here in the undiscovered. And if you hover over, I'll tell you where you get it. So scroll down to the bottom down here. Look for, I don't know what it would be called personally, but like the colors, it should be down here somewhere. You probably just missed a plaque somewhere, which we can easily go back and get it. I can Google it too. Oh, okay, you found it? Okay. One green and 1 blue. Yeah. Okay. Once you have that, both your sockets should have a green and a blue in it. And then smack it with a 4 socket. So you should have a blue and a green on top. What do you mean it's on red? Can't do it. What? I said you don't have enough materials? So, put the helmet in. Click 2 sockets for 1 jeweler. Yeah, and then force the 2 colors. Once you have the 2 colors forced, you can either go to 3 next and make sure it hits a red and then go to 4, which costs you an extra 3. But if it doesn't hit a red, then you can go back to 1 and then back to 3. Or you can just go right to 4. Since it's highly likely it's going to hit a red, you can just go to 4 if you really want. And if it's wrong, then go to 3 or go to 2. Whichever one is... Because how this works is the first 2 will always stay that color, right? The third one is always the bottom right one. And if that one rolls green and then the next one rolls red, you got to go to 2, right? But if this one's red and then that one's green, then you only go to 3. It's fine. All right, so that's your helmet. Now, if you want to link it, you can just do the 4 link right here for 5 fusings, or you can chance it yourself. I just like forcing it. Just easier. So I would do that. 5 fusings, boom, you got a 4 link, boom, your helmet's done. So take your helmet off, put the new helmet on, put the fire trap in there, and you're good. Your chest should be good for your RF. And then your gloves and your boots are swappable, personally. I think your auras should go in your gloves, ideally, but that's hit or miss. You don't have to do that. If you want to self-cast punishment and everything, leave it in your weapon or your shield, doesn't matter. And then, shield charge, frostblink, and everything can go in your boots, fine. And then you're left with your 1 weapon still, which is kind of free, doesn't really have anything in it. What are you missing? You're missing something. Oh, I need this. So, for survivability purpose, you want to get a cast on damage taken with a molten shell proc. This is a little bit of explanations. I gotta pee again, but I gotta explain how cast on damage taken works so you don't screw it up. Give me a second. Oh, all right, I'm back. All right, do we need to change any other colors or anything right now, Riven? I said this jeweler trick I'm showing you is really good for weapon, like one-handed weapons, helmets, gloves, and boots. The best way to like get the colors you need. So, what is left to go in, right? Because this shouldn't be changed because these are in your boots, right? Which is fine. Unless you want to move it to your gloves, it's also fine. Your gloves are now empty. 3D? What's D? You need 3 green and 1 red. I'm confused. Why do you need 3 greens? Okay, I think someone's lost here. It's either me or you. We were supposed to be putting your fire trap in your helmet. Okay. That's why I was confused because like we moved fire trap to the helmet, so we're moving what was in your helmet to your gloves. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't mess with it. We'll make it work. Like I said, as you upgrade later, you'll switch it around again. It's not that big a deal. That's why I was saying before, you set your colors up now for what they're going to be at the end, because at the end of the day, you want fire trap in your helmet, because the big massive purchase for your helmet is for your fire trap. It's to boost the damage of your fire trap specifically. So your fire trap wants to be in your helmet and just stays in your helmet, so you never have to mess with your other colors of your gear, right? It's fine. When we upgrade later, you'll just change it then. So for now, just do the same thing with the gloves that you did with the helmet. Put it on 2 sockets. Force 2 greens. And then once you have that, let me know and we'll move on to the next part. I was super confused. I was like, because that's why I asked earlier. I was like, what do you mean you need a blue, a red, and or a blue, green, and 2 reds when you're currently running 3 greens and a red? I was like, oh, well, maybe he just went 3 greens and a red because they didn't have the right colors on it and they didn't know how to mess with it or whatever. I was like, oh, sure, okay, that's fine. Maybe they're switching back to the colors that they want to run. I was like, I didn't think that far ahead. It's all good. It's all good. I can't tell you how many times I've spent changing colors to then change them right back to then change them back again because I keep messing up my links and my colors. Can't tell you how many times I've done it over the years. Yeah, once you have the 2 sockets forced, force 2 greens, and then from there let me know and we'll move to the next step. You do, but it's easier to force 2 greens, which is right here for 25 chromes, and to use jewelers to get the third. Because if you look, forcing 2 is 25, forcing 3 is 120. I've let the dog out. Give me just a second. Yeah, it's just cheaper chromes wise because jewelers are so much easier to farm than chromes, so better just to do it this way. All right, so from here, just go to 3 sockets, and if you don't hit a green, go back to 2 sockets, then back to 3. So what this does is your 2 sockets at the top will always stay green. The third one always goes in the bottom right, and if it doesn't hit green, when you go back to 2, it removes the bottom right one but keeps the top 2. So this way you keep your 2, and you keep going to 3 to 2, 3 to 2, 3 to 2, until you finally hit that third green. And then once you hit that third green, then you just go to 4, and your 3 greens will stay, and you'll get a 4th one, which hopefully you hit red. And if you don't, you go back to 3, back to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 4, until you hit your 5, your last one. Yeah, as long as technically it could be whatever. It's just preferable when you're running a strength item and you're getting off colors like greens or blues to get them in the earlier slots, because if you're going from 3 to 4 over and over again, that's 13 jewelers a try rather than 4 jewelers a try. That's why it's better to do it in the first 3 slots than it is to do it in the 4th slot. All right, there you go. So that takes care of your fire trap. That takes care of your frost blink, right? So you have your frost blink done. You have your fire trap done. Your RF is changed. Your boots should have stayed the same, and your shield should have stayed the same. Now, with your weapon, you need to add in. We're gonna close this for now. We're gonna close that. So for your weapon, you need to add in a molten shell cast on damage taken setup. So the way this works, Riven, let me know when you're ready for the explanation, and I'll try and make it simple. Cast on damage taken. So if you talk to Lily, page 2, it's this right here. Cast when damage taken support. Easier to explain it if I can like hover over it and show you. Yeah, just give me your weapon and I'll fix it. Just come trade me your weapon. Oh, I forgot you bought one. Totally forgot you bought one. Yeah, close enough. All right. All right. So, are you ready for the castle damage taken explanation? Like I said, it's something you're gonna have to take care of before you go into maps, so you don't fuck it up. Okay. So the way this skill works is whatever it's linked to that is allowed to cast. So whenever you take X amount of damage, it will trigger whatever is linked to it, as long as it's not a totem, trap, mine, or vow skill, channeling skill, or anything that reserves mana. So pretty much it has to be like an active skill. So something like Molten Shell or trying to think of like a couple other ones like Firestorm, or like active skills that like do damage and stuff like that, right? It's not going to trigger movement skills, things that make you move, so on and so forth. But anyway, so if you read it, this gem will trigger supported skills that require level blah or lower that do less damage, and you have to take X amount of damage for it to trigger. So if you put them two together in the weapon that I showed you, the link, Molten Shell with this, when you take 528 damage, it will trigger Molten Shell. But Molten Shell has to, you see this part where it says requires level 38 and then the strength number or whatever? Pay attention to that number, right? The required level. As long as the required level of the gem, see how mine requires level 37? As long as the required level is equal to or less than the required level of the cast on damage taken, it will work. If this says level 39 or higher, it will no longer trigger it. So I give you that information, so if you ever use a cast on damage taken in the future, you know what you can level it to, right? You know when to stop it. But for this setup specifically, you want to make sure you go and kill a couple mobs and you lock cast on damage taken at level 1. So go to like Blood Aqueducts really quick. So go to page 2, level 9, go to Blood Aqueducts, go kill a few mobs. Once cast on damage taken levels, right click it. So every time you level cast on damage taken, the amount of damage you need to trigger the skill will go up. So it'll go from 500 damage to 600 damage to 800 damage to 1,000, all the way up to like 2,500 damage. So you want to lock it at level 1 so it triggers often. So lock this at level 1. So that's why I'm saying it requires level 38. So the skills that you're linking to it have to be 38 or less. Like required level 38 or less. And then Molten Shell at level 1 is a much lower level. It's like 20 or 15 or something small, right? So you can level Molten Shell up a little bit, but you have to make sure it doesn't exceed level 38. So if you see at the bottom of my Molten Shell, it says next level requires level 40. This is why I can't level Molten Shell up again. So level 7 Molten Shell is level 37. Level 8 Molten Shell is 40, which cast on damage taken will not cast it anymore. Yeah, Fib, that's a lot of cast on damage taken Molten Shell setups are the same. They're level 1 cast on damage taken with level 7 Molten Shell, and that's just how it works. Very few builds actually go to level 20 or higher because it doesn't really matter. So once again, once you lock cast on damage taken, it will permanently say requires level 38. So you can only level Molten Shell to level where it says requires level 38 or less, right? The way you know if you can level it is if you look at the very bottom of the skill when it's ready to level, it will say next level requires level blah and strength. So for trial and error purposes, go and level your Molten Shell and try not to brick it. Because if you level it up too much, it's not going to cast it and you're not going to get the buff from it or the benefit, the defensive layer from having Molten Shell active. Yeah, when the top one, where it says at the very top up here, all the way up here, and not the one down here, but the one up here, one of the top ones says requires level 37 with 85 strength, and then it's gonna level again, but you can lock it so it doesn't level, like when the XP goes all the way up, and then it'll say next level requires 40. You want to lock it so it doesn't go to 40. Yeah. So that's how any skill works, though. Like I said, I didn't want to just give you the, hey, casting damage taken level 1, Molten Shell level blah. I didn't want to give you the cookie cutter. I wanted to give you the information so if you ever needed to use it for another skill, you knew how it worked. So you knew where to level it to, what level to get it to, and how to know. So that's, I mean, technically you could consolidate some things a little bit better, and you could probably squeeze in like a vitality arrogance as well, but that's a little extra effort. Yeah, I've played a lot of like weird builds like that, and sometimes like that stuff just doesn't make sense of why it's not working until you like really dig into it. So you should be good for now. You should be able to start mapping. The one thing I will, if you want any advice on mapping, the one thing I will tell you is the gist of it basically boils down to if you want the higher tier maps, you have to run higher tier maps. Does that make sense? So if you're running a tier 1, you can only get up to a tier 3 max. Like the drop. And the only way a tier 3 will drop is off of a boss or a yellow. That's the only way you can get like 2 levels above what you're running. So if you're running a tier 2, you can drop a tier 4 technically. So if you're trying to get 5s, but you're running like 2s and 1s, you're never going to get one. And that's the thing. Doing them in order is perfectly acceptable, and that's what you should do. But eventually you're going to like not get a return on a map. So you're going to run a 3 and you're not going to get a 3 in return. You're going to have no 3s and you're like, crap, I have no 3s to try and get 4s. So you're going to run into a problem. So that's, like I said, eventually you're going to have to like struggle to get maps until you get to a certain point. The next thing is, like Pip said, so the way the new mapping system works is this is a tier 14, right? So it has to be 14 or higher to run this map. So if I have a tier 16 map, I can run the 16 map on a 14, it's fine, but I cannot run anything below it. Does that make sense? So in order to run this map, it has to be 14, 15, or 16. But like these lower tier maps, like this is a tier 1, I can literally run tier 1 through tier 16. A tier 2 can't be run as a tier 1, but I can run it as tier 2 or higher. Yeah, it's always minimum level or higher. So if you have a bunch of 5s, but you still have 3s or 4s to run, you can use the 5s on those. Not a big deal. Now, the other thing I will give you food for thought is Keurig. Okay, there's 2 things about Keurig to know. One of the things I actually got rid of. So there's one thing about Keurig to know. Is you can buy maps from him every day. I don't know what reason you can reset his stock with gold, but you can buy maps. So if you run out of a map, you can come in here and you can buy one. and then hopefully you get maps in return, and you can use this to your advantage. It just costs you gold to buy a couple maps and whatever. The last thing I will give you food for thought is, let's say you are picking up a lot of like tier 2 maps, right? Or a bunch of tier 3. Let's say you're running tier 5s and you're getting a lot of tier 1s, 2s, and 3 maps, right? What you can do with these excess low tier maps is if you sell them in groups of 3, it'll give you a tier higher. So you take all your tier 2s and you sell them in groups of 3, you can get a bunch of tier 3s. Then you take all your tier 3s and you do the same thing. Now this is only worth doing when you're heavily sustained in like the next tier. Yeah, 3 of the same equal, you know, 1 of the next tier. So it's worth doing if you have an abundance of something and you just need that 1 tier to run an extra map. Right? So that's how it works. Right? So it's pretty simple. I usually keep these to give to people if they need them, if they're having map problems. But that's an easy way you can like convert these up. Eventually, you're just going to be sitting in red tier maps anyway. So this map stash is busted. There's 2 tabs that you need. I would say the 3 tabs you need more than anything else in this game is the money tab, the most busted tab in the game. The map tab is the second most busted map tab in the game. And then the div card tab is very helpful. Not required, but very, very helpful because there's so many div cards in the game that you can easily fill up stash tabs with these. Like essences, they're not that big of a deal. You don't have to pick them up. You don't have to do anything. There's not that many of them. Fragments, these can be a problem. The divination card. So it shows you all the div cards in the game. I will tell you from personal experience, Riven, do not, I repeat, do not buy stash tabs unless they're on sale. So first things first, you buy a supporter pack, $30 one, whatever. It gives you like $30 or $25 worth of currency, and you get cosmetics on top of it. It's the best bang for your buck. Get the coins that way, and then wait for the specials, because every 2 weeks or every 4 weeks they do a currency tab. They do like a tab sale every couple weeks. So then you just come into the stash tabs and you buy what's on sale. They're like 40-50% off sometimes. So I'm not disagreeing with you. Essences is useful if you're essence farming. Now, if you're not really fighting essences, you're not really picking them up, you're not really running them at all, you can avoid the essence tab unless you like this. Then sure, pick it up. Fragment, I would argue, is worth it, because if you're picking up a bunch of like sacrifice pieces, you're running some legions, you're doing rituals, or pretty much any of this stuff. Like there's tons of scarabs, betrayal stuff. Like this is worth it. The fragment tab is the 4th best one. Fossil is kind of meh. Delirium kind of meh. Meta, I don't even know why we still have this, but it's kind of meh. If you like blights, you definitely want to get a blight one. You're gonna fill up on oils very fast. I wouldn't worry about gems or flask or unique. They're kind of just meh, right? So at the end of the day, it boils down to you need a cash, you need the money one, no matter what. You need the map one, no matter what. And then the rest of it is all like personal preference. Yeah, if you bought them on POE 2, I mean, they carry over, so it's not a big deal. So if you have currency, yeah, so at this point, I think the only one you're missing is map. Wait for the sale. 100% wait for the sale. Because, yes, you're going to get a lot of maps, but you can always convert them up to consolidate them, so you don't have to, like, you know what I mean? Just wait. Because 40% off is a lot. But yeah, you want the map one, and like I said, if you really have the extra, get the div one too while you're at it. Because if you already have essence, gem, and potions, the only other one you need is fragment, div, and map. The other ones you can ignore. Like I said, unless you like blight, I love blight. Blight's a really good one if you want that. The only other ones that are useful, which is actually not useful anymore, was the quad tabs. Quad tabs is how we used to sell stuff, but now that we have this guy, this is better. So it's better at this point when it comes to this guy to just buy selling tabs from him. You got a second one? Oh no. But yeah, buying the these ones from this guy, I don't remember what they're called. Like where they're at. I don't know if they're stash ones. Yeah, it's the merchant tab. Add 6 merchant tabs to your account, like 200 coins. But if you get it on sale, like you could probably get it for cheaper. This, you want this for selling purposes. This is where you're gonna drop all your gear to sell. So you don't need to like have a ton of tabs anymore. So you just get these. Anyway, covers everything. So like I said, if you have any questions, you need any help, you want to ask me something, feel free. I'm here. I'm gonna run a few more maps before we call it the end of the night. Oh, we gotta get Maven done. Got a shame tab. Shame. Shame. Oh, something else that I was thinking about earlier and I forgot to mention it is you're not running curative elements, so you're susceptible to being frozen and shocked. So there's 2 ways to fix this. One is a flask, which I saw you had a shock immunity flask. One thing I didn't look at is your pantheons. So if you press Y, go to your pantheons. Ouch. Sorry. Yeah, it eventually tells you to remove it. So what you do to fix the freeze immunity, because you need freeze immunity, right? Is you see this top left one? You see the third row, third line that says capture Marvel the Returned. 100% chance to avoid being frozen. This is your freeze immunity. So what you need to do is you need to get a divine vessel. You can buy them off the marketplace or find one. And you see these like little blue little symbols over the maps. You find the one that's from Merville, right? So we would want type in Merville. And it should be this one. So you want to run this map, Underground Sea, and you want to put the divine vessel in it with the map. So you put the map in, you have 3 boxes underneath it. You put the divine vessel in one of those boxes, and when you kill the boss, it will capture his soul, and then you consume it after you leave the map. You go to map device, you grab your bottle, you consume that, and it upgrades this to 100% chance to freeze. And that fixes your immunity to freeze going forward. So that's the one thing you need to make sure you get done, or you're going to die to freeze quite often. Something will shoot you with some cold damage, or you'll open up a strong box and you'll get frozen and you'll just die. Because you can't move, or ouch, I killed myself. Those mobs kill me every fucking time. But yeah, just work on that for later. And that'll fix your freeze immunity problem. Like I said, just run a flask for your shock immunity and you'll be fine. And then maybe this weekend, after you've had some grind time and you've gathered some more currency and you have some more questions when we come back to stream. If you need me in the meantime, you can obviously still hit us up in the Discord. But I'm going to be off for the next couple days working. So like I said, I won't be streaming, but I will be around my computer because I work from home. You can ask me some questions, but you need to work on getting automatic flasks. You can buy them from other players or make them yourselves. It doesn't really matter. But that's your next goal before you start worrying about like getting really big dick gear, because they're going to be a little pricey, but you're never going to have to change them. You put them on and they're forever defense. It's just defensive layer that you never have to think about again, and you just run. Very easy. I really don't like this map. These fucking cows, dude, are the worst. Between the leaping ones and the fucking ice spear ones and the fireball guys that put the fire, like the molten shell on that blows up and kills me, I am not a huge fan of these mobs. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to farm chaos. Because we just used all of it, Pip. We literally used all of his currency to get him his helmet, gloves, and... Oh, I got him his helmet. But to get his gloves and his weapon, we used everything he had. So, they're gonna have to farm up some currency. Obviously, once the currency is farmed, they can work on buying potions. But yeah, Pip, if you're able to help them get some auto flasks going, because like I said, they're gonna need one flask needs to have 3% life regen during flask effect, and it needs to have as like 20% quality, you know, as much uptime as possible, much duration as possible, like 8-9 seconds. And it needs to have, and all of the flasks need to be charged, 3 charges when gained on hit. So every time he gets hit, he gains 3 charges. It needs that. So that's one flask guaranteed. It doesn't matter what flask it's on. It can be on a granite flask. It can be on a sulfur flask. It could be on anything. That's one flask guaranteed needed to be purchased. Obviously, increased armor during flask effect is another good one. Shock immunity on one flask. But I would say all 4 utility flasks need to be gain charges on hit. And then, like I said, the main one is 3 life regen per second while flask effect, shock immunity, armor, and then the last one could be whatever. I mean, it can be increased movement speed. It can be whatever personal preference they have. So, yeah. Yeah. 3 flash charges on hit. Gain 3 flash charges when you're hit. That's the mod that they need because they have no other way to generate flash charges regularly. So, yeah, it's that one mod where you gain 3 charges on hit. Technically, you can make do with 2 if you're trying to get like a cheaper flask. But yeah, ideally you want 3. Yeah, those are the 3. The 4th one is kind of personal preference. Increased armor during flask effect, life regen, like 3 life regen per second during flask effect, and shock immunity. Those are the 3 guaranteed ones that you need. And then shock immunity can technically be, you can kind of probably, I mean, I would say it's needed, but once they switch to Tempest Shield, they don't need it anymore. So I would say that one doesn't need to be expensive. The shock immunity one, but it's gonna help them for now until they get to that point. You have to get a offering from running the labs inside of maps And then once you have that, you go to the you go back to the ascendancy place, you pay the entry token, which is that item that I was just talking about that you get. And then once you complete it, you get your 4th ascendancy. It's the 4th lab. Yeah, Pip can help you out later today if you want it. Yeah, you can buy them off of the marketplace from other people. You can farm them yourself inside your maps. Like, they're pretty easy to obtain. It's just the 4th ascendancy is really annoying because it's so long and there's so many doors to go in and out of. It's just tedious and irritating. Yeah, so the way I like to help people in this game is I don't want to overwhelm them, but I do want to give them all the information I can. But it's best to take it one mechanic at a time. So when you first get into the game, start off on just figuring out how to get through the act, right? Figure out how to get into, like, through the campaign and into maps. Don't worry about league mechanics. Don't worry about anything else. Just figure out how your character works, how to play the game, and how to get to maps. Once you get to that part and you got that under, you know, under wraps, then you start, you work on the next thing. Work on like one league mechanic at a time. Work on one aspect of the game, whether it's crafting or running maps or scarabs or whatever it is that you're like looking into, right? I mean, the POE lab site is actually not too bad, Pip, but at the end of the day, like, you don't even need it. You can literally look at it and kind of determine, like, based off of the plaques, you can kind of like figure out like where you need to go to a point. It's not too terrible. All right, good enough. All right, so let's put, we have this one. Okay. All right, we also need this one for our chances. So we need 2 more and we'll have like huge percentage chance. I think it's like, what was this? 6, a 46, 66% chance. And then we come up here. We need this one and then these ones. So to finish up 100% chance. I feel like we'll probably just go straight to here. So we'll get these 2 points, these 4 points, and then we'll push over, grab this wheel. Those are scarabs, and that doesn't matter. We'll just do that. That looks good to me. Y'all good? Hit me up in the Discord if you need me. Hit me up in here whenever you see me. I'm always around, so appreciate you. Hope you had a good time. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Talk to you next time. See you, see you, see you. Fit, I might need your help killing the last boss in these memories. Like, the final chain, you know? Because the last boss just sucked. Like, he can just suck it. I hate him so much. Let's just get this over with, and we'll come back to the harvest. Yeah, help him today. I'm just saying, for me, do you think you can help me in a minute here? On my last quest of this chain to kill the dude, the incarnation dude. Where's the here? Oh, yeah, work. Okay, that's not a big deal. I'll do my damnedest. I mean, maybe it won't be too bad since it's just me. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll go back in and do the harvest. Harvest is good money. I'm not making massive money off of it, but it's still pretty good, I think. Mainly just because I'm not using fossils to, or I'm not using scarabs to juice it. $300 blood. Not great, but yeah, I was just asking because I wasn't sure how strong you were. I just know I struggle at some bosses because I just don't have boss damage on this guy. My boss damage is really bad. And some fights are even worse because I just don't have any uptime because they're always moving or I have to always move. It just makes it really rough. It's all good though. As I said, I can make it work. It's not a big deal. Map done. Alright, we're just gonna leave. I don't really feel like tinkering with these all that much. Free currency, basically, for running these maps. The maps aren't costing me anything. Ugh, but I can't be bothered. Ooh, wisps. Oh, so good. But I definitely don't want to fight the guy with more wisps on him. Yeah. I mean, I didn't see the harvest in that one, and I wasn't gonna backtrap the map to go get it. I just didn't want to do the wildwood in this map because I was worried that fighting the boss, he would just like cuck me, and I don't want to like fail this because of that. We're gonna leave again. Yeah, if I run the scarab, the life force is doubled scarab. That's money. And then that scarab plus the chance for it to double as well from the tree. It's just a wild amount. I don't know where this boss room is. I don't think I've ever fought this guy. Oh, that hurt. No idea what the fuck that was, but I didn't like it. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna stand here and face tank that shit. I don't even care anymore. It hurts, but... Whoa, what's this? What's this? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Okay. It wasn't bad. I don't know what that was doing. Alright, sounds good. I appreciate you. Sorry if I took a minute to respond. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Much easier than I thought it was gonna be. Time to take a guess at this boss. No fucking idea. Pausing is disabled. Oh, boys. We're fucked. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember this. Okay, I have to get him to throw the spear at the orbs. And we're just gonna face tank at this point. I don't know what I can tank and what I can't tank, so. Oh shit, what's that? No. Oh, I almost fucked that one up. Oh, that fucking hurt. Woo! He getting stronger or something? I think I'm doing something wrong in this fight. Next stream, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, mate. This weekend. Okay, now we just need 4 more for this. wasn't a best one, but it's something. I don't know what Edge's is, but we'll give it to him. Oh, decent fire, bad cold, decent lightning, middle attack, low effect. Probably not worth much of anything. Yeah, because these ones are relatively low across the board. We were to... What if we did count? 2 gold, fire, lightning, but 20 across the board. Yeah, so it's like I played 2C. Probably won't be on there. That's fine. I appreciate you for being around when you are around. Getting close to the end of the stream anyway. We're almost 92. Alright. Alrighty. So we did these, but we didn't complete them via red map or via thing. So we'll redo this map. Point. Yeah, I think I'm on like episode 9 or something. I think I just watched the fight with Retsuya or whatever the guy's name is with the weapons. I just watched that fight. Oh, and you're Maven? Oh. You have so much damn attack speed, it's fucking insane. No way. Why is he attacking so freaking fast? Making me mad. dig is done. Leave early. Yeah, I got you. I got what you mean. Yeah, like I said, I haven't gotten that far into it, but that fight was wild. And I'm kind of like thinking this, I'm like, bro, obviously like the anime is gonna go like any other anime, is someone's gonna get strong enough and bad enough and just kick his ass, right? Someone's gonna beat him eventually. And it's probably gonna be Baki because, you know, why wouldn't it be Baki? Why wouldn't Baki get like badassly strong and take out the world's best samurai ever to have lived? Right? Why wouldn't he? But the fight I'm looking forward to is, I know it's gonna happen, don't know when, but I know it will, is Baki's dad versus the samurai. You know the ogre's gonna fight him. There's no way the ogre doesn't fight him. So that's going to be a nutty fight. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with Baki beating him. It's just kind of predictable. Because those types of animes, just like Dragon Ball and stuff like that, you know the protagonist or the antagonist, whatever the fuck he's called, you know he's gonna win. Because they always win. They always overcome the obstacle and they always win. So it's not like a unforeseen, like, you know, situation where, oh, I didn't think that would happen. Because you know it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Baki's a really good character. Like, he's like not overly, he's not like super cocky. I mean, he's kind of cocky, but he's like, he's got, I feel like his personality is kind of just like right there in the middle between being cocky, but not overly cocky. And he's genuinely somewhat of a nice person to a point, right? He's just a genuinely decent guy. I feel like he's got that right personality, just like you want to root for him, you know? Like, Ogre's just nice. And then like the mafia dude, he's a nice dude, but he's like, I don't know, got that personality that just you don't really like. He's a badass, don't get me wrong. He's strong. He helped the, oh shit. He helped the community and stuff, don't get me wrong, but like, other than that, like, can you really like enjoy the man? Like, his personality just seems off. Doesn't seem like the kind of person you want to like back, you know what I mean? And some of the other guys are just dickheads, you know? It's like you don't like them. I don't have like a likable personality or something. Yeah, that guy. I call him the Ogre because that's his nickname. I think this might be my first league I actually hit level 100. The mob density is just wild. Oh, I know you know. I was just saying, like, that's just why I call him by name. That's why I just call him that instead. It's just easier. I'm really bad with names as it is. I'm good with nicknames usually, but I'm not good with, like, names. Theater of Blood. I think I'm gonna get fucking dicked on here. Oh, I was like, why are we just sitting here? Alright, I've never done this fight before. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not expecting that. How do those work? What do I do with these? Oh shit. Oh no! I was paying attention. I thought I got away from it. I was paying attention to the little swirly things on the ground. I was like, what do I do with these little swirly things? They're not there anymore. I wonder if they're still actually here or if they're actually gone. Yeah, I was paying attention to the swirly things. I was like, what do I do with these swirly things on the ground? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Woo! So I got face tank almost everything, except for these big booms. I don't know about the hand cannon thing he does. And the orb that he shoots out. The orb, I can't really tell where it is. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that thing. Yeah, that thing. Can't face tank that. The big booms. I don't know about the hand cannon he shoots out. Those hurt too. I don't know if I can face tank that. In this thing, I don't know what to do with this thing. Other than just run away from it. I cross-blinked that? Okay. Alright, sounds good, mate. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. Hope you sleep well. We'll catch you this weekend. See you, see you, see you. Bye, bye, bye. See you in the Discord if you need me. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you. Alright. I think this is the last one. Yeah, that's this one. Ugh. I don't know if I can do this. I've never done these fights, so I have no freaking idea what I'm about to get myself into. Alright, this already doesn't look promising. I have literal no idea what I'm about to get into. Okay, that is disgusting. Science. Okay. Science. Okay. Science. I don't know if I want to trust that one. That one looked a little scary. Ouch. Okay. I don't know what those do. Oh, that's not good. I hope those don't stay permanently. Oh shit. I don't understand. I'm so lost. Okay. No idea what I just did. What? Bro, I thought I hit all of them. That's dumb. I ran into all of them. I thought I killed all of them on the same spot. That's stupid. I should have died there. That was a stupid death. Did I do the right thing? Yeah, I kind of annoyed I died there. Oh, that's not good. Fuck the roses. Oh, that fucking hurt. Where are the roses? Where's the rose? Where's the rose? Ouch. Where's the rose? There's an easy way to find them. I think there's like a line that leads me to them, but I don't see it. Where? Wish I could fucking see these things. There's too much stuff on the screen. Literally can't see it. Not too difficult so far. This is the one thing that I want to get right. Do that. I run through all of them, and not all of them work. I need you to come over here. Right here. Collect the roses, which is fine, but I need them to be visible. Like, where is it? Where is it? Like that. Why doesn't it appear until I run past it? Like, I don't understand why it doesn't show up like sooner. Oh, that fucking hurt. Ouch. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Oh! Oh! I got it! Read the screen! Makes a lot of sense! Alright, sounds good. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, take it easy. I'll catch you next weekend. And if you need me, Discord. Alright. Wasn't as hard until once I figured out what I was fucking messing up. Alright. How do I get out of here? Oh, great. Can you guys hurry up and stop talking? I don't really care. Okay, now my shit's red. Cool. Well, that's cool. At least that's done. So you can do this one. And this one now. I was gonna drop these things, which is cool. And exceptional support gems. There's a chance to drop. Okay, so half of it is done. Now we just need to do what appears to be the other synthesized maps. To get here, be able to push further. All right. I think that's all for the day. We picked up Juan C. Low life, peace and chaos. Interesting helmet though. Alright, and then there's this. Throw it in for a C, see if anybody wants. Alright guys. I'm hungry, I'm tired. I think it's the end of the night. Oh god. You guys need me in the meantime, hit me up in the Discord. I'll be off for the next couple days, so that's the best place to reach me. I'm gonna be working, so you know. Message me in Discord if you need me. If you haven't joined Discord and you want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, this is the best place to do it. Like I said, I'll be working the next 2 days, so I'll be back this weekend streaming. But in the meantime, the best place to reach me is the Discord while at work, because I work from home. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. Just go into the little about me, give it a little clicky, go over there, check that out, give it some clickies over there as well. If you ever want to rewatch a stream or catch a stream you might have missed, or clip something or rewatch something, that's the best place to do it. But I appreciate you guys. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your day. I'll talk to you guys later. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you this weekend. Bye. Thank you. See you.